Hello and welcome back to another fantastic adventure in Natural 7 Adventures. I'm trying to figure out where to put stuff. I have my own new unique setup today. I have 3 monitors, so this will be good.
Wow.
Yeah, we're rocking. Well, I mean, one's a 40-inch TV that we use every week, but I got another. Storm,
Hi.
your beard is like filling the screen.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Okay.
just plugging in my other monitor real quick.
Okay.
Just so I can keep you guys on the screen. Sorry.
Okay.
Hello, Mario.
Hello, Mario.
So we're back, playing at a distance today because either people are sick or people can't make it. And we're supposed to have Pete and Thomas and possibly Nolan, but I don't think they love us anymore, so we'll see. Pete's still putting his kids to bed. So that is where we're at. And where we last left the party, you guys were in the town of Dockington, and Sonny had gotten up and went out to find some ants, quote unquote, and then he took off and found himself a ship. His ship, by his beliefs, and it is, he's working on helping keep track of stuff being loaded on the ship. So that's what he's doing. Be quiet, dog. Be quiet. So that's where Sonny's at. Launch, you're waking up and you saw the parties heading out, so you're catching up to them, and that is where we find Launch, Tuck, Thompson, Broadleaf, Carrick, and Nevitash are all heading out, but the players that are not here are going to be silent followers. So that is where we're at. Buck, stop it. I'm not giving you any more pizza. It's not good for you.
What's the plan, everybody? Are we gonna go try to take care of the Sunday situation right away, or do we want to go do other stuff?
I think we should leave the little, big, whatever that thing is, guy is, to his own business for a while. He'll work it out, probably. Hopefully.
I agree. He's survived far worse.
I just hope the lad doesn't get into any trouble.
Can he do worse for himself than what he's already done?
Probably.
Yeah,
You never know.
That was a very poorly worded question.
I mean, we know what he did last night. Well, with the...
Yeah, he did almost burn down the damn tavern.
Yeah.
So, what's everybody else feeling? I know I had heard people wanting to go shopping. I was hoping to maybe check out some religious institutions.
Well, I might go on down to the market or the store or something.
Yes, let's check out what there is in this town.
Right.
All
Sure,
right.
sure. Well, what about you, Alex?
Meow.
Sure.
So you guys head out into town. Right across the street from the tavern that Sonny tried to burn down last night is the jail. Very adequate place for a jail. And walking around, you do find a outdoor market. Has mostly fish. And as it is getting to be into the late spring of the year, early summer, it's kind of a chilly morning still. Not quite warm yet. Mornings takes a few hours to heat up in the morning, but there are some grains and fruits and breads and different things available. Some dried out meat from the previous year and those type of items. Yes, Launch.
I think I remember what I did last session. I went straight to the market once I woke up.
You did.
Yes,
And you bought a fish.
just remember.
And it was a terrifying morning because you had your Speak with Animals on. And
Yeah,
things were dying
that's what
everywhere.
happened. So I'm skittish now.
Yep.
And so I'm wondering why Axe isn't speaking to me and why we're going back.
Yeah. That is exactly
He's just
what you did.
following everyone. Launch is just following people because he's scared.
Oh, as we are walking and shopping and whatnot, Tuck will be looking for any sorts of magic shops, trinket shops, bookstores, thrift shops.
It's not a huge town, so there isn't necessarily like not an enchanter's emporium or a magic shop that makes items. There are a few pawn shop like items or like stores. There's a general store that just has various normal goods. There's a small blacksmith. Those of you that are from this plane gather that mostly specializes in, spears, harpoons, fishing hooks, fishing weights, that type of stuff, and stuff for shipwrights and shipbuilding. You do see a couple of small thrift stores. There is one temple in town, and that seems to be just a temple of the acceptable deities, in addition to Umberley for a dockside town.
Has Tuck figured out yet, is Mistra an accepted deity in Vale?
Has the DM figured out? Yes, Mistra is. She was in a main temple in Colfax.
Excellent, so I would be relatively accepted.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Brilliant.
Okay, well, Thompson will go about the market trying to find ingredients to make the perfect sandwich.
Okay.
Well, just gonna what was he off with the fish he bought with axe to flay it?
To play it?
Flay it. Gut the fish.
Fillet. I thought you said play. I'm like, how do you play a fish? Fillet the fish.
That's how you play a fish.
Okay, gotcha.
Right
Just
up and slap
blowing into the fish's mouth. Do 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 do.
Oh,
the tail's going crazy.
no, wrong. It's by the gills.
Okay, so you're flaying the fish. What are you
So roll
looking
for
for? Or go ahead. Do you want to
Nothing
roll
in
for
particular.
flaying? Okay, hold on.
I want to see how well I do it.
Okay, that would be a survival check.
Just because I want to roll. And because I know I'm pretty bad at certain things. Oh,
Okay.
not survival though. How good is 22?
Yeah, it's not a problem. You don't even use a knife. You just use your claws. This is old hat flaying fish. Easy peasy. Okay. Tuck, what were you doing?
So I take it then we're all kind of basically going and splitting up our separate directions here.
It seems that way.
Okay. I will go into one of the thrift stores
Okay.
and I'm looking for if there's used books, book section, or where there would be like trinkets and whatnot that maybe somebody might have accidentally put something magical and just didn't realize it.
Okay. Looking around, you see a variety of homemade seashell art, handmade. You feel that's maybe for tourists, but there's also a variety of fishing gear that's been bought and returned, used. Hey, Pete. And you find a couple of older books. Not like a huge book section. It's not the best shop in the world and not the biggest town in the world, but there is a few odds and ends. The book titles seem to be mostly stuff to do with nautical, seafare, old fish stories, that type of thing.
Low fishers, man.
I'm just gonna try to find like a quiet corner in the store somewheres, like away from people, and I'm just gonna cast a quick detect magic.
Okay.
Just to see if anything pings in here.
Okay.
So it's a 30-foot sphere. I'll just kind of walk around the store, keeping an eye out.
Okay. Mostly a whole lot of nothing. But there is... I'm not good at making stuff up on the fly, so just give me a minute.
And would that ping if there was a...
You would know
if there was like a spell in a book or something somewheres?
That would work too?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Why can't I find what I'm looking for whenever I need it? And you are a wizard, so I should keep that in mind.
This is a wizard's
Okay.
version of dumpster diving.
Yeah, yeah. Interesting. Okay, so you do see one. We're gonna say. Well, that's really annoying too. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't even help. Yeah, maybe it would. Okay. You do see one glow. And it is of the... What school of magic would that be? A pink glow. And it appears to be a very run-of-the-mill screwdriver.
Is this like up at the front somewheres, or is it sitting in a pile somewheres?
It's kind of in a pile of old, wore-out tools.
I will grab it out of the pile, and I'll take it up to the front, and I'll ask about it.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir, ma'am, anybody here?
Elderly fellow comes forward and it's not Pete. I don't even watch Doctor Who. What? Elderly gentleman comes forward and goes, yes, how can I help you today?
I just would like to inquire about this screwdriver. How much would it be?
It's a screwdriver. 2 copper? Screwdriver.
I have literally no money. This is kind of a problem. I will be right back.
Okay, let me know what you find.
I'm going to just set it down, and I'm gonna go run and find my friends and be like, "Hey, do you mind if I borrow like a gold piece?"
Yeah, man,
Launch.
sure thing.
Launch up there
No,
playing with his
Sonny,
friendly
you're on a
one
boat.
sandwich. He looks for Thompson.
Okay, so Launch is not in the area at the moment. Thompson, you're doing what?
Looking for ingredients to make the perfect sandwich for his voyage home.
Okay, what are the ingredients for a perfect sandwich?
He has no idea. He's gonna figure it out as he goes.
Shrimp, mayonnaise, and a hot dog bun.
Yes!
Well, there's bread.
Time-long annual tradition for when he goes back home or to anywhere on a ship. Always lays back and eats a sandwich and just relaxes.
Well, there's breads and there's meats, there's sausages, there's fish, there's cheese.
And whatever happened to the jar of endless mayo?
Cheems has it, I think.
Probably.
Aww.
Probably.
For some reason, we let Cheem keep all the stupid items.
Yeah, he just has
sounds about
everything.
right.
Or someone else took it, I can't remember.
What looks
Maybe
like it
we-
tastes good in the market?
There's a lot of fish. Make a
Any
investigation
salmon
check
in this
for
part?
me. Huh?
Okay. I was gonna ask if there was any salmon in this part, but I don't know if there would be.
Not necessarily they're not necessarily ocean dwellers.
Let's see. Investigation.
Yes.
18 plus 7.
Okay. What do you want to look good?
Just like tomatoes, lettuce, any type of meat that looks edible.
Bacon, lettuce,
good.
and tomato, and some mayonnaise.
Yeah.
That's all
As many
readily.
ingredients as he can to make different sandwiches throughout the voyage.
Peanut butter, jelly, bananas, pickles, and bacon.
How much are you looking to spend?
How much money do I have is the question. This is sandwiches, Dylan. I don't fuck around with sandwiches. I have... Alright. Price range in between 500 to 1,000.
500 to 1,000 gold pieces. You want to really spend, like, your bare minimum is 500.
He's looking for quality, man.
The $5,000 sandwich.
Yeah.
So for 500 gold pieces, you can get like probably 500 pounds of ingredients.
I don't need 500. I'm not gonna eat that in a week.
No, this guy wants like Wagyu beef,
Yeah.
gold foil,
Exotic meats, anything that looks... Yeah.
caviar.
You want all the stuff that doesn't add to the flavor.
Yeah.
Caviar is readily available.
Alright.
Okay, so we're going to say for 20 gold, you find caviar, you find premium spinach, and red turnips. Not common for this time of year. Those had to be grown indoors to get this size. And fresh herring caught this morning. And Aunt Martha's premium rye bread. And a sauce that you can't quite put your finger on.
But
It's kind of a mayonnaise, ranch, mustardy cross with a little bit of barbecue thrown in, and it's just fantastic.
Okay.
Got pearl ground into it just for the heck of it.
And
it that sheen,
you have
you
enough
know?
of those ingredients for 5 sandwiches.
Awesome. Thompson is... So is this all 20 or...
20 altogether.
You are correct,
All right.
Wyatt.
Yep.
Also, Carl.
A lot of things that are now really expensive
Boys, go side.
nowadays would be very, very cheap and eaten commonly by normal folk, since it would be readily available, since the rich don't want them.
There were laws on how many times you could serve your servants lobster because it was considered cruel.
And unusual. That's
I mean,
amazing.
it is. It's a big bug. Like, it's a big sea bug. We can all agree that lobster is a giant sea bug.
So is shrimp.
Yeah,
What about crab?
yeah.
Anyway,
Crabs are
well-
terrifying.
So as you're putting this together,
I would argue against crabs, since there are multiple crabs that turned into crabs that aren't technically crabs.
That makes no fucking sense.
Nature keeps making crabs, man.
Okay.
Yep.
so
I'm assuming he also finds that, Dylan.
you gonna make me look at stuff?
Crabs.
It's hot Carl. It's
Mackerel?
fermented shark.
Oh, gross.
Shark is delicious. I don't know if you guys have ever had any.
No.
This is
Never
not
have.
delicious.
Ew.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, it's technically poisonous
Yeah,
when they
that's
first
what,
finish it.
Is this the stuff that's like done in lye or whatever?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like lutefisk.
What about the thing? I can't remember. Canned fish that's just fermented and can't be
Oh,
sold.
yeah. I know what you're talking about, but I don't know what it's called.
I
Shushami
can't
or
remember what it's
something?
called right now.
Sistramen?
It's called gross.
Yes.
And
It's called
please
poison.
stop eating rotten fish, world. entire planet.
So
I mean, if rotting cheese is a delicacy, I don't think
It's
gonna
not. It's
stop
terrible.
people. I know. It probably is just terrible.
So, Thompson, as you're getting your ingredients put together, you feel a tap on your shoulder as Tuck has appeared beside you.
Oh my god, on Martha's bread. Oh, hey there.
Can I borrow a gold piece?
Well, I don't see why not. And he's gonna flick him a gold piece.
Thank you. I have no money, and there was something that I wanted to get. It's slightly magical, and 2 copper pieces, so...
Well, that sounds like a steal if I ever did hear one.
And then I'll run back over to the thrift store.
There was also a second item that tipped off your magic sense. It tucked in a corner amongst some canning manuals. There was a leaflet that is it was glowing peachish red. I think that's a color you want. You gonna grab onto it?
Yeah, that would be evocation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it's a spell scroll of frost fingers, but it's kind of tucked into some food preservation methods, so it was probably easily missed.
I will grab that as well as I'm in the thrift store and, like, try to present it as one of those food pamphlets.
Okay. Hey, well, so the screwdriver is 2 copper pieces, and this pamphlet for canning is that's 2 silver.
Excellent. Here's a gold piece, sir.
Thank
keep
you.
the change.
Oh, thank you so much. You made my day, young thing. What are you?
I am an Antitrian. I'm learning that we are not normal around here.
No.
Which is quite strange for me.
And where are your pants?
Well, how do I explain?
Let me explain.
The sniff got me. The nose got me. That was perfect.
You know, there's this saying, no shirt, no shoes, no service, says nothing about pants. No. Well, I do a lot of digging, and the pants kind of get in the way when you're digging, and, yeah. So I just don't.
Oh, well, if you're not digging now, you might want to look into that. It could be off-putting.
I apologize. This is a new culture to me. I'll look into it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a nice day.
Looking forward to seeing you again. What's your name?
Frederick.
Frederick. Excellent. I will likely see you again in the future.
All right. With pants
Good
on?
day. Maybe.
Ciao.
And I'm off.
S-
Immediately gonna go find a spot to cast Identify on the screwdriver.
Okay. It's not as exciting as it could be, but I thought it was funny.
Hey, I'll take what I can get.
For 2 copper, you sit down, you cast Identify. It is a wondrous item called the All-Purpose Tool. Requires attunement by an artificer.
All-purpose tool. I'm only getting all-purpose tool +1.
I'm looking at it on D&D Beyond. I'll send you the link. Oh, there are varieties of it. There is an uncommon, rare, and very rare.
Yeah.
This is, uncommon. It's a +1.
The uncommon one? Okay,
Yep.
gotcha.
Uh,
And the scroll was what now?
Frost Fingers. Oh, that's actually fairly useful.
The all-purpose tool?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a really good item. Okay,
Oh,
I'm good.
jeepers.
You can move. You can move on to other people.
That's actually way better than I thought it was. You just robbed that shop of probably the best item they've had in years.
Thank
And
you,
they
young
did
man.
not know.
You gave me a whole gold. Our margins are so thin. We're barely getting by. Oh,
Hey, I
one
didn't.
misplaced piece of inventory and we're going under, sweetie.
I didn't know what it was. All I knew is it was magical, and well.
I just
I
looked
know
at
Gave
it
him
at
a
the top.
sick.
unscrews things too good.
And I gave the shopkeep excessively more than what they wanted, so.
Hey, they're happy. So yeah. Okay, so Launch is eating his fish. Thompson's making
No,
a
he's
sandwich.
looking for Thompson.
No, he's looking for Thompson. It only takes you a few minutes to find him, but in the meantime, we're going to check in on Sunny.
Sony strip sticker.
I assume Sonny is sitting on a boat.
Giving orders with a clipboard.
Yeah. That's what Sonny's doing.
Okay.
He is now captain of a ship, and he's waiting for his stalwart crew to make an appearance.
Okay.
I honestly knew we needed a ship in order to go forward, so just kind of plonked on the first one.
Sunny's on target. He knows what he's doing.
But Peter's on target. Sonny may or may not think that he actually is the captain of a ship, or knows that if you act like you're supposed to be there, people won't throw you out.
This is true. Okay, so Thompson, Launch, you kept up with Thompson. Any conversations to be had there?
Do you know how to make sandwiches?
Aye.
Launch is gonna pull out the fish. I have fish. I want sandwich.
And go buy some fucking bread. You're not getting mine.
How do I make a sandwich?
Just
Go
give
get
him-
some bread and I'll show you.
Give him the butts, the two end pieces off of the rye. Nobody wants that. It's all crust.
Launch is just gonna go over to the nearest
Come on, Thompson will go with and monitor and
Bread
give
store.
suggestions.
and just buy 2 entire loaves of bread uncut.
Okay, that's gonna run you. Are you getting Aunt Martha's or you're getting something else?
Doesn't matter. He's just buying any bread that
Okay.
he sees.
Cost you 2 silver.
Two
Thompson's
entire
now
loaves.
sticking to only Aunt Martha, by the way.
Say what?
Thompson is now only going to stick to brand name Aunt Martha.
Okay, good luck finding it anywhere after Dockington.
I get imported bread. I'm rich.
How do I? Fuck. How do I make a? How do I make sandwich?
Did you not buy some pre-cut bread?
What? I have
Oh,
to cut it.
well, now you have to.
Uh,
You got anything other than fish? Like, like tomatoes, any sort of sauce, any sort of seasoning, you're gonna fry it?
what is this extra stuff?
I will teach you the ways, young grasshopper.
Teach me the ways of the sandwich.
No, you don't teach grasshoppers, you eat them.
Where did you come from?
Teach me the
Alright, then
ways.
Thompson will begin to teach him how to make sandwiches.
Okay, so as you guys are practicing the craft of sandwich making together, Tuck, where are you going after you bought your stuff and found out what it was?
I suppose I had better go check up on the Sunny situation.
Oh, joy.
So I am gonna head down to the docks.
So heading down to the docks, you see why they call it Dockington. There's several large docks. There's lots of ships parked. There's a ship right down the way. You can see they're currently building a ship, and they have a couple of ships sitting there. And you see in the first ship on the pier is one that is loading and ready to go out. Can I make an investigate or a perception check for me?
Sonny! Sonny! That's an 13.
13. So as you're walking by, you almost miss it, but you just catch out of the corner of your eye Sonny sitting up on what appears to be a barrel, holding a clipboard in the middle of this ship, giving directions.
Sonny!
Yeah.
Sonny, what are you
Hi.
doing? Why are you on this ship?
Working. It's my ship.
Nice.
You're not on the manifest.
Is the
Blank
captain
sheet of
around here
paper.
somewheres?
Yes, I am. So I think we can sneak you in.
Let me
Because it's-
rephrase. Sonny, let me rephrase that.
Yeah.
Is the second in command present or available?
My first mate?
Yes.
Yeah, he's over there.
Excellent. I'm just gonna go talk to him quick.
Okay, so
All
you
right.
walk over to the Goliath fellow, and he turns around and goes, "Oh, there's two of you now. Are you
Good
here
evening,
to
sir."
collect him?"
Well, hopefully, yeah. I apologize for any inconvenience that he might have caused you.
Ah, it's fine. Hasn't really been a problem yet.
He's
My gaffer got old too. I know how it goes.
in his later years, and unfortunately, it hasn't been so kind to his mind as it has been to mine. So,
Ah, well.
let me tell you, he keeps his body in good shape.
Circles of shape. I don't know. You guys are different, and
Well, you should see how much that guy can lift. I mean,
neither of you are wearing pants.
it really astounds me that this is such a sticking point for some of you.
Well, yeah. We don't typically just have our genitals waving about in the wind.
But like, are not
You should
many
try it.
actions easier to perform when not constrained?
No.
Have you tried?
No.
Very well then.
Anyway.
Maybe you should try it.
Maybe you should try pants. Or a kilt.
What is a kilt?
It's a manly skirt.
A kilt. I will look into a kilt.
Often plaid.
If you don't mind my asking, sir, a group of my compatriots, including me and Sonny over here, we are actually going to require passage on a boat across the sea here.
All right.
If you are not able to provide passage, would you happen to know somebody that would be able to? I believe we'd be willing to pay.
Well, we are setting out here. In the not too distant future, we're gonna be taking off. What day is it today? Today is. He pulls a little flip calendar out of his pocket. Yeah, today is end week. No, not end week. That's tomorrow. Tomorrow's end week, so we'll be setting out on Sunday. To where are my notes? Why do I forget everything? I literally wrote this down. We'll be going to Watercrest, across the way to Watercrest of Aramore. That's where you're looking to go.
Is that near to a trifold keep?
Never heard of that.
Good to know. I suppose it's better than nothing. We have many able bodies. We could help. I don't know if that would be something that you would be potentially looking for.
Yeah, we can always have help and teach you the ropes and how to run a ship. We're journey like this will take about 2 weeks at sea, give or take, and we'll run you probably 500 gold pieces each for the journey.
I know that some of our men have sailed before and actually have skills. I don't know if perhaps their skill set would aid in reducing that cost at all. Just throwing things out there.
I got a pretty full crew right now, but we could probably do 4. How many of there are you?
Let's see. Me, Sonny, Thompson, Launch, Broadleaf, Carrick, 11 Fort. Wait, no.
Is there a pet fee?
Did I get everybody? I feel like I'm missing somebody.
You get Zooms and Nevitash?
Is there a
Well,
pet fee
I'm
as well?
assuming Nevitash is just gonna do whatever, and I'm assuming the Zooms can probably just run across the water. So,
Okay, so how many was that?
I
5.
believe 6.
Okay, Broadleaf, Sunny, Tuck, Thompson, Launch,
Yeah,
Zooms,
6.
Nevitash is 7.
Does the cat count?
Oh yeah, does Axe count?
You two aren't there, but I wouldn't think so.
No, you missed Carrick.
There we go. I knew I was missing somebody because we have normally 8 people. Yeah, well, if there's that many of you, we could probably do 450 apiece if you can lend a hand here and there. But unless we're accosted by pirates or something of that nature, it should be a fairly safe and simple journey.
You'll be setting off very soon here, like within the day.
Day after tomorrow.
Day after tomorrow.
Yes, it's no good to set out on an end week. Umberlee frowns upon that, so we try to leave on Sundays.
Excellent. Would perhaps paying half up front and half upon safe arrival work for you?
I can't spend it on the way anyway.
Excellent. I'm not going to say quite yet that we have a deal. I will talk it over with the rest of the group, but I will say that right now you're at the top of the list for transportation, sir.
All right. I don't believe there's any ships departing anytime soon other than my own. But if you wish to purchase a ship, they do have a few ships over yonder for sale. But those are going to be a trifle more expensive than what I'm willing to offer here, and you have to hire your own crew and all of that. But yeah, if I can be of service, I'll be more than happy to help you guys out. Otherwise, whatever you guys want to do.
Excellent.
If you do choose to ride on me ship, please wear pants.
Or a kilt?
Are you all pantless? It's just something to cover the general area.
No, it's just me and Sonny.
Oh, okay.
We're not from around here.
I gathered. Been on the sea a long time myself, and I've never seen the likes of you two, so...
Very well. Sonny, let's go.
Yeah, yeah.
Sonny, we're gonna go boat shopping.
What? All right. You got the helm. Remember, we're doing that new regulation of sauerkraut, lime juice with the rum.
Aye, Captain, I think we can handle that.
All right, head keeps your teeth in your head. You don't want to end up like me. Spent 40
Definitely
years.
do not.
going back and forth here.
Sonny, you never
And
had
they-
teeth.
What?
Sonny,
They don't-
you're an Antitrian.
Oh.
You never had teeth.
Chuck, for God's sakes, man, I'm trying to help him. You see how ugly these people are? Anything to try to fix it. Good talking. You got a bright future.
You as well.
Just remember, take that cloth off your legs. Can't trust a man. You can't see whether or not he's, intact.
Damn. Anyway, we'll talk to you fellows later.
So we're gonna
Alright.
get off the ship. Tuck is gonna sigh a slight sigh of relief because, frankly, he is not a big fan of ships. There's no Earth on a ship. That's a problem.
Tuck, don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna cast off with these boys. We're gonna kill my mutinous first mate. And then we're going pirates, baby. You and me.
Sonny,
We'll be the scourge of the seven. How many seas are there? Back in school, I was getting,
I believe that
well, not seas, but
from where we come from, I believe there's 4.
scourge of the, the thing.
Sonny, while I am certainly not against the idea of potentially taking over a ship at some point in the future,
Yeah,
now is probably not the best time.
you're right. We need to get the boys together.
I am going to cast Sending, targeting Thompson, and I'm going to say, Thompson, I am with Sonny at the docks. We are looking for boats. Could you meet us down here?
And that's when you put this on the bread. Oh, can do. And then you gotta put the cheese on it. That's how that message is gonna end.
What's with the cooking the fish? You have to cook the fish before you make it sandwich?
Some fish you can eat raw, but I'd advise maybe cooking this one, unless... And maybe it's okay to eat raw, I don't know. I mean, you are a cat, I've seen cats eat raw fish.
And it's never hurt me. I think.
Don't think it matters, but the more we got, then the better it gets. But we need to go meet those 2 hairy and not hairy fellows down by boats.
And so when
Well,
you
it's
guys finish burning down that tavern, and you move on to the next one,
Man, it's so fun burning taverns. How did we not try this sooner?
I
I'm
told
gonna go
you,
have to kill the leader of this town.
it solves so many problems.
We could start
Fire.
our own country.
Where's the mayor located at? I'm gonna shoot him next.
No one can stop us.
A pirate republic.
Hey, goodbye.
did that just for you, Thomas.
You're muted.
You're muted, but
What in the hell did I just stumble into?
you should have been here
Just a little
last
bit of
session.
average town genocide.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Just a little bit above the acceptable amount of genocide.
I got us a ship.
Oh, good.
So
How'd that happen, DM?
He just
you'll
walked on.
you'll find out.
Oh, great. How broke am I? Let me go check my D&D Beyond real quick.
You guys haven't gone shopping yet.
Legitimate point on that taking over town thing, though. If our party walked into a small town and just decided to take it over, I honestly think it probably wouldn't be that hard.
Depending on a small town, probably not.
Like, we're terrifying.
Mhm.
I'm not
This is
saying
very
Sonny
true.
tried to do that last session, but I mean, he started making some claims that could have gotten backed up by other members of the party.
By the end of this campaign, we are the running party of Dockington.
That's it. From now on, it's tariff collecting, weights and measures verification, and fishing regulation. You don't want to overfish.
Well, and like all boats are going to need a government stamp on them to make sure that they've been
Only if it's
approved.
longer than 12 feet. Is it longer than 12 feet?
That's what she said.
Got to keep some sort of record so you can track those bad boys down.
Okay, so, Carrick, we're just going to drop you right in.
Before we get dropped in, I do want to let you guys know that I did hook up to Ethernet, so is my reception a lot better or worse? In between, same?
Significantly better.
Really?
Yeah. You're not blurry at all. Crisp.
Neither are you guys. Yeah, there's nothing blipping out because of connection error, so. I found out very quickly that 100 feet of Ethernet is more than enough.
I think it's probably 150 actually, but
Yeah, my house isn't 100 feet long. It might be like 50.
it's the only one I had.
Hey, you know what? I'll take it. I'm happy. I'll just like cut it and splice it. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm looking at buying the tools to do that, and I'll come down and do that at some point.
Do that.
They're
Don't blow my
well
house,
worth it,
please.
but like, you'll mess up the colors on those lines. I'll get yourself an Ethernet checking tool, because if you mess them up and you plug it in, you can seriously damage stuff.
Or I could just buy a 50-foot cable and not have to do anything.
There we go. But I'm going to do that anyway because I'm going to wire my house. Anyway, we're playing D&D.
Sorry, D&D.
We're worrying about
Let's
Ethernet
go.
later.
Ready.
So, Carrick, since you got into town yesterday evening, a couple of your friends decided to start drinking heavily, or Sonny was just being Sonny. Long story short, Sonny tried to burn down the tavern. Actually, he got arrested. Zoom's got himself arrested for starting fake fires that weren't real. Launch put out the fire, or no, Zoom put out the fire. Launch had an existential crisis for breakfast when he realized that all the fish are dying and screaming in their death. And then Launch and Thompson made sandwiches. Tuck went shopping, and Sonny disappeared. And Tuck had just found Sonny now. You had breakfast and maybe went out and did some shopping. Anything in particular you'd like to buy, or were you gonna maybe have a longer breakfast and go try to catch up with Tuck?
Is Sonny Pete's character? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, then I'm going shopping while he's in jail. We are not getting him.
Oh no,
Also-
Broadleaf pulled him out of jail at midnight.
Son of a...
One other small point of order: Zoom did feed Sonny dirt to pounds of dirt.
3 pounds of gravel.
That were flavored like ants, and he had the biggest shit of his life.
No,
Bloody.
the worst.
Imagine the
shit of
fiber
life.
was fantastic.
Cleaned
Scrub
everything
his
out.
insides clean, yeah.
So that's just
That's gross.
getting us all caught back up.
All right.
Also,
yeah.
in canon, Tuck and Sonny do not wear pants.
Well, I just kind of figured that. I don't know of many creatures that have pants like that.
They're full Winnie the
That's
Pooh in
good.
it. They got a cloak or a shirt, full Winnie the Pooh style.
So we know their weakness is junk punching them. Got it.
That's a
So
weakness for a lot of creatures.
Usually in this realm, though, they're armored, so it's not as bad.
So, Carrick, you spend your morning in the market finding fresh fish and food. Anything specific you'd like to look for, or we could just say you're shopping and then you bump into Thompson and Launch, who are debating on how to make sandwiches.
I don't think that there's anything off the top of my head that I can go shopping for.
Okay?
I did confirm with the group that we have a ship, correct?
No,
Oh,
you know nothing about the ship. You need a ship. You and Tuck have gotten that far that you need a ship. You know he went to find Sonny. You went to the market, and now as you're getting ready to leave the market, Thompson and Launch, you bump into them, and you guys are heading out of the market. And Thompson has been recently informed to go to the docks to get Tuck and Sonny.
Thompson. You want to go? You want to go ship shopping with me?
That sounds pretty alright. Just let me tuck away my sandwich for when we get out onto the water.
You have sandwiches.
I bought materials to make sandwiches. I could cut them in half if you'd like some. It's a long time tradition every time I travel. Anytime you're on the water, you got to have a couple sandwiches with you.
I cannot remember the last time I made a sandwich, but I need them. I cannot
Well,
live
lucky
on.
for you, you're talking to a master craftsman of all sandwiches.
Excellent. I cannot live on mushrooms anymore.
Most people can't, but we can put them on sandwiches.
No, we cannot. We cannot do that ever. Because mushrooms are disgusting. Anyway, I digress. All right. Well, you said you were headed to the docks. Is that correct?
All right, we were talking about ship shopping, something like that. I don't know what the old coot's gotten himself up to, but
Let's go find some. Wait, old coot.
no, you know, Sonny.
Is he at the docks?
I don't know. All I know is that he went outside. He said he was going to go eat ants, and then we looked out the window, and he wasn't there. So he's somewhere, but he'll show up.
Let's assume that he's not at the docks, and he's because there's no ants out there. Anyway, let's
Why would
go.
you care? You don't like the guy.
Exactly.
Okay, cool. Let's go.
He gives me like that charitable donation kind of creepy stalker guy. Yeah. No.
Shunny with an H.
Johnny is going ship shopping.
Johnny's going ship shopping. A steamer, perhaps.
Come on, sailors.
It's not like it was all the way there, but we made it. Anyway, yeah. We are going to have a campaign one day, and everyone is going to be Sean Connery. It's going to be magnificently awful. Thompson, let's go find that harbor master. Do we know how to get to the docks or the general direction of the docks? Is there a sign anywhere? DM, can I look around for one of those like crazy signs that points in every direction, telling you what's where, why?
I think we just got to follow the water, man.
The what?
I think we just got to look in one way, and if we see water, that's probably where we got to go.
Is there water in any given direction in town?
I think if we can see the water, we can probably see the docks.
Can we see the docks and or the water? DM?
You kind of know where it is based on where the tavern was located last night that you stayed at. It was a
The one that
seaside
we all got
tavern.
absolutely obliterated at?
Yes.
And I remember everything from last night?
Yep. You know that Sonny got hauled off to jail and you were never happier.
What a great day. Let's go.
Then Broadleaf came and got him out.
Do I know that Broadleaf came and got him out?
Maybe not. You were pretty messed up.
Fantastic. He's not on my shit list yet. All right.
So, you start heading that way, and as you guys are exiting the market, you hear a commotion behind you as you hear a shopkeep start yelling, "Hey, get back here, you little thief!" And suddenly this little teeny fellow kind of runs almost right in between your legs, Carrick, and kind of zooms off past you guys up towards the ship, towards the docks. And the market and the docks aren't that far apart. Once you get to the edge of the market, you can see the docks from there, and you see him go toddling up a gangplank onto a ship. Pretty soon behind
I suppose
you,
we should go after the thing.
here comes the shopkeep. Did you see a little fellow go through here? He stole my bread.
What kind of bread?
Just a loaf of pumpernickel.
I didn't say nobody.
How much was it?
Eh, 2 copper usually for a loaf like that.
I hand him a gold. This never happened.
All right, thank you, sir. Have yourself a wonderful day.
I might be by for bread later. We have sandwiches to make.
All right, I'll have bread for you. I'll even
Excellent.
give you a deal.
Wonderful. And we walk away. Wait, what's your name?
Good.
My name?
Yes.
Ross.
Ross?
Ross.
Ross.
Is your significant other perhaps Rachel by chance?
No,
Oh,
No,
okay.
it's Batman, dude. Come on, get it right.
I'm single.
Always that.
It was
Oh.
Emily, but then she left me.
Were you on a break?
We were on a break.
All right. I will stop back at your shop, and we will see you then.
All right.
I turn around. Little turds. Shit costs me money.
Should we go find the little shit?
Well, it depends. Do you know what ship he went to?
Let's find this.
Can I make a check?
ship.
It was the first ship on the thing. You guys aren't that object permanence loss, whatever. So you guys are walking up towards the first ship, and just kind of coming off the first ship is Tuck and Sunny.
Off the first ship?
Off the first ship.
I'd like to bonus action hide.
And it's a pretty big pier. You can see off to your left there's shipwrights and ships that are for sale. To your right is ships that are setting out, and this is the first ship on the pier that will be, looks like it's going to be heading out in not too long. It has its gangplank down, and people are loading stuff off and on, and off come Tuck and Sunny.
How's it going, everybody?
Yeah, good. Did you perhaps see a little man run by you?
Did I see a little man run by me?
Make a perception check. You
Those
might have been
ancient
talking.
asses? Probably not.
You might have been talking to the captain at this point, so make it at disadvantage.
22.
At disadvantage? Good grief!
Oh, sorry.
I'm like, holy mackerel.
9.
Okay.
Excellent.
19 at disadvantage.
Okay, Sonny, you totally saw a little small feller sneak up the deck of the ship. Tuck, you saw nothing. You were talking to Captain Grimm's, the captain.
The first mate.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Oh. Which way did he go? The little shit stole some bread from a shop.
Well, he went on the ship. Unless he jumped off the other side. I mean, you could do that. There's no wall.
Do you know where the captain is?
Son, no, it's all right. It's all right. This happens all the time.
Thompson's going to walk by him.
What are your qualifications, sir?
I'm gonna walk up to Carrick and be like, "Oh, you just stepped on a landmine. Keep walking, buddy. Keep walking."
And I start walking.
Onto the ship for the kid, or
Onto the ship for the kid and to look for the captain.
Okay, so you go up onto the ship, and you see the guy who looks to be in charge is a Goliath man. He appears to be giving directions to the other people on board the ship.
I guess I'll follow him up to introduce him.
Okay.
Sir, apologies to be interrupting you again so soon. This here is another one of our compatriots. This is Carrick.
Ah, Carrick, nice to meet you. I am Captain Stronghammer.
Nice to meet you, Captain. I do want to let you know, first and foremost, we had seen a little rugrat here run up onto your ship. It seems he'd stolen some bread. So we wanted to let you know that had happened. And I don't know if he's part of your crew or not, but wanted to make you aware of it, and the matter's been handled.
Did he look like he had very short legs?
Very crab-like legs, yeah. Kind of tiny. Little...
Hey, cabin boy! Cabin boy! Here, coming around the corner sheepishly, comes a small fellow. Yes, Captain Stronghammer? Did you steal a piece of bread? Again? I thought it was free samples. Do I have to go pay for it? I don't know.
No, like I said, the matter has been handled. I've talked to the baker, and the matter is resolved, but I keep a closer eye on his sticky fingers.
Bert, you got to be better than this. It's not free samples just because it's sitting out. It's called a market. Oh, okay. Can I have Carrick and Tuck make a perception check for me?
$14.
Perception, you said?
Yes.
8.
8?
Yeah.
So
You guys see nothing. Okay.
my passive perception is 19.
You still see nothing.
Oh, great.
What? I'm there too.
So, this strange fellow with you, he says you're looking for passage on a ship.
Yeah?
Which strange fellow? We have several.
Well, one of them claimed to own the ship.
So, Sonny got himself into a bit of a situation. He walked aboard this fine fellow's ship and decided that he was the one that ran the ship. The fine fellow here played along, and all seems to be well there. But he had offered us.
They get cranky. It happens.
He had offered us passage for, I believe it was 450 gold pieces a person.
Aye. To Watercrest, 2 weeks' journey across the ocean.
Oh, 2 weeks journey then. That doesn't seem like a terrible price.
I am literally right here.
Wow.
You guys all followed up?
Nice.
It's just me and Carrick up front with, like, all these other people standing behind us.
Why are they acting like I'm not here?
450 seems a little hefty.
It,
For 2 weeks travel, 450 gold. That includes, I assume, room and board, food.
Carrick.
Well, I'm not running a hotel. It's transport across the ocean. We have partaken our food, and you get whatever sleeping arrangements are available. Mostly just hammocks down in the hold. It's not a luxury cruise that we're running here, but it is a way across the ocean.
Carrick.
I'll exclaim. I'll let this land number know what's going on. Strong Hammer. I'll cut you a deal. 225 for the first half, and then 225 for the second half, and we will cover the visa fee. That's a whole headache. Have you ever traveled intercontinentally before?
I mean, I came from that way, so yeah.
Yeah.
Shush.
Same.
Shush.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna pull Carrick aside quick. And
Thank you,
fill him
because
in.
at this point, I'm pretty sure you notice a vein in the side of my neck.
I gotta fill you in on what's going on. So basically, I talked to the guy. He had offered 500 initially. I talked him down to 450 per person. Then I had got him to the point where we would pay half now, half when we arrive. Part of my intention with that is, in the event that we run into trouble and we defend the ship, perhaps we might be able to knock some price off the second half of that. Also, we're not committed to this ship yet because I wanted to go look at what our other options would be and compare and contrast pricing and whatnot and figure that out.
Excellent.
That way we actually know what a good deal is.
That sounds like a fantastic idea, because the thought of sleeping in a hammock and just existing on a ship for 450 gold pieces per person sounds, and no offense, Captain, insane.
It's all right. Those who haven't traveled the seas don't understand the risks involved,
It's a perilous
the
journey.
cost, and anchorage fees.
A skilled crew is not cheap.
I don't think you understand how comfy a hammock actually is. I sleep in them all the time.
Also, and here, take off your pants.
Also,
Now
Carrick,
that is
don't
a
you
key-
sleep in a flying carpet like 90% of the time?
That
Yeah,
is
usually-
basically a hammock.
Usually, because 90% of the places we go are disgusting, and you guys overpay for those as well.
Aye, but this is a clean
La-di-da,
ship.
Mr. Magic Hammock.
How many people are going on this venture? Is it 9 of us? 8 of us?
8 of you.
It's 3,600 gold.
Wait till you see what a ship costs.
3,600 gold.
A ship
I am-
costs 3,700 gold.
I was gonna say, I'm fairly certain we could purchase a ship at that price and just own it.
Then go look at ships.
Second follow-up: who has 3,600 gold?
I don't know. Maybe someone with a lot of money and has a skin condition.
I don't know who told anyone that I have an amount of money that of that size, but it is horribly incorrect.
Out of character, Sonny actually does have enough money to cover his passage.
Well, that's good at least.
I mean, he's never going to say that.
Uh-huh.
Tuck is completely broke.
Hey, well, you're more
Yeah, I
than
spent a lot
welcome
of
to
money on
go
sandwich
talk to
equipment.
Salvador at the shipyard
Launch
there.
can't even cover its first half.
Eh? Oh, okay. You guys are more than welcome to go talk to Salvador down at the shipyard and purchase yourself a fine ship if you don't like my pricing. If you're experienced at traveling on board a ship, you can probably be ready to set out within a couple of days. Otherwise, if you're not experienced, you're going to have to learn how to travel a ship or do it on the fly. And then hiring a crew. That's going to get spendy. I pay my crew members 10 gold per week, and I have 40 crew on the ship. So
That
that's
makes sense. That does. You know what? I apologize for misjudging your pricing. That does add up quite quickly, especially for supplies, food, lodging for additional people, as well as any crew members. 40 crew members. This must be a big ship.
It's like 70 by 20. Three layers deep.
That is a big ship.
Aye.
It's a big ship.
How much did this ship cost you?
Oh, God.
This one here, it was
Quick question while you look that up. Platinum is 10 gold per platinum, right? Excellent.
just gotta remember which ship I got here.
I'm just not gonna. I'm still gonna. I know. DM knows how much I have, but I still am not comfortable letting anybody know just how much money I actually have, because then they're gonna want me to buy everything.
You have a
I
limited
will-
amount.
It's
What?
your money.
Yeah, we have party funds for ships and such.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on, I'll be right back. I gotta go grab chicken.
Okay.
I want to go make a pizza then.
All right, while he's gone, we steal his gold.
Actually, I was wrong on the size of the ship. It's 100 by 20. Can't remember which ship I had here. And I'll have that information for him when he gets back.
Is it a galley?
It is not a galley. It is a sailing ship. Galleys are really expensive.
Yeah, that's the one we're gonna get. Notice say, gonna get, not buy.
No.
This has become a piracy campaign, Dylan.
No.
Yar. Everyone work on your pirate accent.
Arr, mateys. We got to sail the seven seas and steal some stuff.
Well, I'd love to, but I'll
You're a
We
coward?
need silver. Cat swim.
They hate
What?
bats, though.
That's true. But tabaxis are also furries, so you know they're into some basic hygiene, right?
Well, at that point, you've always got to keep your eye on them, because if you don't, then you're not going to get a good enough chance to shoot them.
Does anybody need to use the bathroom or anything while we're kind of on a mini break here?
Yeah, I kind of want to go get some food. I'm kind of hungry.
Okay.
I got chili.
What happened?
Chili.
Chili. Is there
Yeah,
beans in it?
Yeah, there's like 3 kinds of beans in it. How do you make chili without beans?
I'm not a fan of the beans and the chili. Texture issue.
Then it's just meat. It's just a
I
big
love
pot
meat.
of meat. That's like eating spaghetti sauce.
Delicious.
You ever had barbecue? Like Sloppy Joe?
Yeah, on like a bun, not just like in a bowl.
I've just eaten a spoonful of Sloppy Joe. It's pretty good.
Some things that are just not done. It's not gentlemanly.
I'm gonna go get some.
Sorry.
I'm hungry.
Other campaign.
Don't worry about it.
That character ran into a spider web and passed out in fright.
I'll be back.
So, how are
Correction for
things?
future me. Only 30 crew on this particular ship. Things are good. I'm tired all the time, but that's normal.
Is it the sad?
I'm
No,
back.
it's
Did we go to
life.
break?
Dylan, I think I'm actually going to get off at like 8:45. I still need to get ready for bed.
Okay.
Did we go on break?
Uh-huh.
Now, I do have, I think it's 6, or no, hang on, let me count. 3rd level? Yeah, 3rd level, so 3, 6, 7. I got 7 fireballs to resolve tonight's session.
No, don't kill me.
No, I'm not, you're gonna be
I-
fine.
I
You're
can
a
add-
rogue.
I can add 6 fireballs.
I'm not a
to that.
rogue.
Aren't you a rogue ranger?
No, I'm an artificer. Well, never mind, I'm a ranger. I'm stuck on a different character I was playing for a moment.
It's funny because you and Storm basically swap classes between the 2 campaigns. It definitely doesn't make it easy as a DM because you sitting there and you're thinking about it and you're like, oh yeah, and he plays. Wait, nope, that one he plays Artificer.
Been hard to remember certain things like that.
I'll just wait till we mix in the space TTRPG and then mix in like Deadlands and completely different systems.
I'm really getting hyped to finally run the first something in this system because like I've been working on it for so long now.
I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And dibs on the Squid Engineer.
Yes.
I have not taken
I
a
need
look
to-
yet, but I'm looking forward to it.
Have
We'll need to find a day that'll work for everybody. I don't really want to do it as part of the normal D&D rotation.
I hear ya.
I'm just saying, if you want me full time, a Saturday will work best for me.
Saturdays are not good for me.
Yeah, I work most Saturdays.
I work most Saturdays too, but that's in the early morning.
I work in the afternoons on Saturdays usually.
What
Yeah,
about the hold up there?
I figured that would be the problem.
Sunday evening.
I mean, if you could wait until like next month, January.
Let's just get real here with Christmas and everything coming up. That probably is when it'll have to happen.
January.
Because
should be
that's
best
when I-
for
For
that.
taking a moment.
Either
Saturday.
that,
Put my little sister to bed.
either that, or I'm stopping by you guys' place up north there on my way back from Winnipeg at Christmas.
I need a plate.
You're driving right by, like within 20 minutes, man.
Yeah. Like, I might just do that.
There we
Are
go.
we on break, I assume?
Yep. I mean, we're still
All right.
live. I didn't change anything on the stream. It's just we're taking a quick break because everybody had to use the bathroom, get food. But we can jump back in. I don't think we need Storm right away. He said he'd be
My
right back.
food is not quite ready yet, but I will try and be quick when it beeps.
All right, I'm back.
You just have a loaf of bread.
No, these are buns, and I have Sloppy Joe here. I'm gonna have to make it upstairs because
he has the makings of a sandwich. He's a sandwich.
Yeah, I got
man.
it.
Amazing. Okay.
well, I got the buns. It took a moment though because I had to put my
Oh.
little sister to bed because Sister's being a witch.
You got the buns.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I got the buns. I got the buns, and I'm ready to make a dope ass sandwich.
Suns out, buns out.
Damn buns.
Even got the cheese.
Nice.
All the
Yeah,
buns.
And then you put a nice thick layer of meat in between the buns.
Oh yeah.
We are
I got
live
it.
on
You
Twitch.
want-
Let's not
you-
get kicked off,
you
guys.
want-
Come on.
Thick meat between your.
I said nothing more than talking about a sandwich.
Yeah,
This
dude,
is
we're talking
Subway,
about
guys.
sloppy Joe,
Come
dude.
on.
This is like the best.
The
Put
sloppier,
that
the
meat
better.
between the buns, then squish them together.
Let that meat just kind of slip out.
Oh yeah, it always does. It always does.
That's what makes it so
Innundo.
sloppily delicious.
Oh yeah.
I
That's why
do
I call
still
them
have
sloppy.
children awake.
So, we're going to go back to what we were doing. Correction, only 30 crew on the ship, and the ship is 100 feet, not 70. It's 100 by 20.
That's a big boy.
So it is a big boy, and this particular ship, it cost me about 40,000 gold pieces for this particular ship. Not to mention repairs every time we come into port if something happens while we're out.
Well, that sure does sound like a lot.
Aye. It is a lot.
Excuse me while I pull out my sandwich real quick. I'm getting kind of hungry through all this.
Okay, so just out of character
One
here,
finally
right?
eats his fish, raw fish, and whatever vegetables were on its sandwich.
Yuck.
Out
The
of
cat.
character. It might technically make way more sense to just pay this crew and get across the ocean. On the other hand, it's way more fun to buy a boat and fail at being able to operate it across the ocean. I'm just gonna put that out there.
And I'm just going to throw out a third option of we rent this boat, then take it over halfway across the ocean, crash into a deserted archipelago, and then it's basically Minecraft survival mode for the rest of the campaign.
I think we could get off.
I'm just saying.
I have no words for anything that just happened.
You just broke Thomas. It's fine.
The answer is yes.
No.
And two of those three options start the same.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like dancing. You don't know where you're going to end up when the music starts.
Oh boy.
But someone's leaving pregnant.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
I immediately regret dancing.
Okay, back in game. I presume we're progressing over to where the boats are sold now.
I would assume so.
Yep.
Yep.
Thank you for your time, Captain
Stronghammer.
Stronghammer. We will we'll be in touch.
It's
All right.
sunny. But I appreciate it. We'll put you down. We'll do it in pencil.
I look at Sonny and just walk away.
And cast Hellish Rebuke.
I really want to. Just cast Ray of Frost and freeze him to the deck of the ship.
So, you head over and across to the other side of the port, docks, Dockington, to Salvador's shipyard. And you go in, and there's a
Salvador Shipyard, sponsored by Not Bubbly.
no by
Like
Canada
some
Dry
random-
Ginger Ale. No, just kidding.
Cheese. I'm cheem today.
Please don't demonetize us, guys. We just love you guys, Bedford, so much.
Kraft cheese. You make decent cheese, but it kind of sucks at the same time. Sponsor us.
So
He
you
doesn't
walk
mean
into
it.
Salvador's shipyard, and I'm assuming you guys head into the office. And there is a very tanned young man sitting behind the counter, and he is, "Hey, hello there. How can I help you guys today?"
We are here looking to potentially purchase a ship.
Ah, that's great. I got ships for sale. Are you looking for a big ship or a little ship or a small ship or a fast ship? What are you
Well-
looking for?
For an affordable ship.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest constraint here.
Well,
I'd say
affordable's
affordable,
different
but
for
big.
everybody. How much are you looking to spend? How far are you going?
Well,
About 2 weeks travel. We're hoping to cut down on a fast ship that's strong.
Yeah, well, if you're looking for a fast ship, the long ship's really the fastest, but that requires rowing. You're gonna have to hire some people to row. I don't think you guys are. There's enough of you to do the rowing. You need
Thinking
about
something along the lines of a sail. Uh-oh. Feedback.
somebody was
There we go.
staticky.
that was weird.
We're looking for something along the lines of a sailboat that is fast and agile, but also strong.
Well, I got a few options. The long ship's the fastest. It has sails and it does have oars, so you can go really fast. Otherwise, if you're stuck sailing, it doesn't go quite as fast. But that one holds quite a bit. It's not a super small ship. It is 70 feet by 20 feet. Otherwise, if you're looking for a moderately fast boat, it's a little bit slower. And let's be honest, it's one of the slower boats I have. And it's a keel boat, or a keel boat, excuse me. And that one is 60 by 20. That's one of the cheaper options. You say affordable, how much are you looking to spend? Like, what's your budget? I won't change my prices. I'll just give you my prices. You guys are... You're shy. I know.
This is one of those if you have to ask the price, you can't afford it moments.
So the keel boat is 10,000 gold pieces. The next one on the list is the long ship. That's 20,000. If you're looking for a sailing ship, that's 40,000. That's a big boy. That's 100 feet by 20 feet. If you're looking for a warship, you want more guns and cargo capacity, that's 50,000 gold pieces, and that's also 100 by 20. Not quite as fast as a sailing ship.
Now, that warship, that is the 50,000, is including the armaments, or is that just with mounts?
The base armament package. You can always get
Okay.
upgrades.
Can we get it coppered? Copper bottom on it?
And it's
Deal
going to
with the
cost
barnacles?
significantly more and take some time, yes. But yes, it is possible. Also, then we have the galley, which is our biggest model. That is 130 feet by 20 feet, and that is 80,000 gold pieces. And if those aren't going to work for you, you can always get the rowboat. That'll cost you about 1,000 gold pieces, and if you can't afford that, then you got to get out of my shop.
All right.
Yeah, hell are we gonna roll across the continent in a rowboat?
Hey, you never said where you were going. You said 2 weeks journey. You can take a rowboat for 2 weeks.
We are headed to Aramar.
Ah, I see.
Carrick.
Now that'd be watercress or what's the other one? Let me think here. At the top you can go to Greenwood, but that's a little bit farther than 2 weeks. That's about 3 or 4 weeks.
So,
Which
Carrick, we're going to want that warship, because it's money to make money. We can easily deal with threats. Go ahead. Bam.
Do you, just out of curiosity, for these ships, do you have a payment plan option at all, or does everything have to be paid up front?
Well, you see, when you buy a ship, you're leaving. So, everything up front.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Carrick.
I mean,
Go.
I didn't, just curious. I figured that people that started, they had to have, you know.
All up front, my friend.
How many?
Do you do trade-ins?
Well, the $20,000 one is, wait, I'm gonna pull Carrick aside. Carrick, so $20,000 is cheaper than $36,000.
Do you guys see my eyes? This is real life. You guys are draining the energy and life out of me.
Come on, man, it's a game. Now is where you can be foolish with your purchases.
It was $3,600 for transport across the ocean, not $36,000.
Oh, never mind then.
So, do you take trade-ins?
What I was asking.
Mate?
Sonny, just shut up.
Wait, so,
So
it's
we got-
way cheaper than to.
So I got a sailing ship. It's nice. Served me well for many years. My father actually was the one that built it. I'd say it's worth maybe 40. That's 40,000 gold. But you know, we're looking to get into a little bit more, you know, what do you call it? Active salvage. You know what I mean?
Ah, yes.
So we're gonna want that warship. We'll talk about the coppering later. I assume you have a warship
Ah, you do have one that we
close
just
to
finished.
ready. Wonderful. So we'll trade in the sailing ship for the warship, and that means you'll pay us 15,000 gold.
I got to see the ship first and the title.
I don't think you have
Right.
a boat.
What?
I don't think you have a boat.
No, I have a ship. It's a
I don't think you
different
got one
thing.
of them either.
No, a boat would be, it's a smaller craft, usually launched off of a ship.
And you start drinking for D&D.
So,
That's not out of the question. We could pull that off. We have spells that can make things appear out of nothing, and
Yes. Yes, we do. Sonny's not dumb. He's just old.
Are you sure?
What? We're not coming back to Dockington again.
I'm gonna
not
no,
without
I'm
being
gonna,
its rightful rulers, anyways.
And
Look, all I'm saying, we take the sailing ship, we trade it in for a warship.
Oh wait, crap! I don't have major image. Never mind. We can't pull it off.
Sure, we do. We have the perfect spell for it. It's called a 5th level fireball. It solves a lot of problems.
If two people cast minor image, does it become a major image?
No.
I'm gonna cast one half of the ship, you cast the other half, and we'll just meet them together. Perfect. So, if possible, on average, how many persons does it take to run or operate a longboat?
The long ship, if you want to have full access and capability of the rowing, if you want to take advantage of that, that is going to run you, ideally, for maximum speed, 40 crew.
Oh, 40.
Yes. Bare minimum, you could run it with 15, but, 10 really, but then you don't have the extra 30 people for rowing and no shifts, and you'd be just stuck with the sails. Also, I should point out, being as the seas are getting a little more dangerous, the long ship only has spot for one weapon.
Yeah, we'll probably pass on that one then. What was the one above that? That was 60 by 20?
Yes, 60 by 20 is a keel boat. That's a little bit cheaper, 10,000 gold pieces. Also, one weapon. You only need a crew of actually 3, really, to run it. Could make modifications, possibly put a second weapon spot on it. 60 by 20 doesn't seem like a lot of space, but it really is. It's just not a super fast ship.
We only have a crew of 8.
Well, you could do plenty. Really, you need 3.
Well, that's perfect.
What are they saying over there?
They're taking years off of my life.
Have
much-
some fun.
How much extra? I'm taking this on like an adult. It's frustrating the shit out of me too. So, how much extra would I feel like I'm at a dealership? How much extra would it cost to toss another cannon on there, and possibly a harpoon at the bow of the ship?
Let me pull up in the catalog here. Well, our base weapons that we normally provide are the ballista or the mangonel. You can pick one or the other. Cannons are not as popular yet. They take a lot more work to fire and load, and they're a lot heavier. They do a lot of damage, but that can be an upgrade, of course. It just depends on what you'd like to do.
I'm a little curious. What if we outfitted 2 ballasts, one on either side, and then a cannon built into the front of the ship?
Of the keelboat or the longboat?
The keelboat.
Keelboat. Well, so you want a ballista on either side and a cannon on the front? The keelboat?
In the front.
It's going to slow it down. Could be done. There it is, ship upgrades. Like, I know I saw this somewhere.
I'm really tempted to make this a Davy Jones thing and put a triple cannon in the front, but I'm like, nah. We'll hold on.
You need a bigger ship for that, my friend.
Good old rotating triple cannon, why not?
So what I'm hearing is you want a warship.
No one has that kind of money.
We have a ship.
To be 1,000 gold pieces per weapon, and I'll throw in the modifications to make it work.
So 13,000 in total?
Aye.
Or 3,600. 13,000, 3,600.
I recommend that at this point we take a step back and we go weigh our options somewhere.
Harbor Master, thank you very much for this opportunity. I will think it over and we will get back to you.
All right, sounds great. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Out of character.
How many? Sorry, go. Sorry.
Out of character, I have enough to buy 2 of those, so.
Yeah, you do have an excessive amount of money.
Wait, how did you just say how much money you have?
No, I said ballpark. I have enough money to buy 2 of those.
He's got at least 26,000.
Luckily, everyone can totally see how much money he has via D&D Beyond.
Don't you dare.
I saw
as
that
we're
next
walking,
to you at Pete's.
as
But I
we're
will
wa-
not stay.
As we're rocking.
As we're walking out, Chuck is just going to be keeping an eye. How many guards and whatnot are there around the docks?
My chaotic neutral party is turning chaotic evil. Makes me sad.
We have done 1-ish evil things.
Hey, look, you put like the biggest thing in front of us that D&D parties will try to find a way around, and that's spend money. So,
You guys have an absorbent amount of money.
the point of it is not to spend it.
It's to
I want
hoard
you
it
to
like
spend
dragons. Especially since there's a character that is swimming in magical items and money. And he's haggling about ship passage.
Yes, he is. Okay, what was I supposed to do?
All right,
Out of
number of guards.
Number of guards. It's not heavily guarded. There's just a few people around. You gather.
What time is it?
Huh?
What time of day is it, roughly?
Noon. High noon. Sun's shining.
Excellent.
Wait, what are we doing?
Okay. We are
What?
going to duel.
Duel?
Well, no, we're going to steal a ship, maybe.
We're just, checking out options. How difficult
'Cause,
it
like-
would be to just get on one and sail away.
And
Being as none
Feel
of
it.
you have any seafaring experience, this is gonna go horribly wrong.
Yeah,
What is
One
that,
of you
Carrick?
has
A little
been
bit?
on a boat.
wait,
Watch has been on a
isn't
What did
Carrick's
Tom say?
background sailor?
No.
Didn't he have like a star chart or something?
No, that's
Yes, he found
Sam.
some sea charts in a chest in
Well, he
Black
gave him the
Snake's
sand.
lair, but he doesn't know how to use them.
He also gave him to Sam, didn't he?
Dylan.
I don't think he did because they're using one right now. That's the map that Tuck and him talked about.
Oh.
Dylan, I'm just gonna say, surprise me what you do with what we're doing next session, because I'm gonna get off and we're just scoping out a dock.
Okay, you're casing the joint. Sounds great.
Get case in the joint. Well, I'm just gonna sit back and watch them get arrested.
Probably. Where's
I don't
Broderick
think
when we
Thompson
need a
will
moral
partake in
compass?
robbing a ship either.
Anyways, talk to you later.
Sounds good.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
Really, it's
Goodbye.
just Tuck
Care.
and Sunny that don't have a moral compass.
Thompson's
Sonny
gonna want-
has a moral compass. He does.
This is
Tom's-
less about Tuck's moral compass and more just about I really think it would be fun to try and steal a ship.
Thompson's gonna wonder where the hell I went.
Okay.
Oh, you're muted, Pete.
Oh, sorry. I'm just going to put it out there. Nolan never, as far as I can tell, set his background
Nolan?
for Zooms.
I know his character's backstory. It has nothing to do with the ocean.
He was a sailor for decades.
Nope. If you guys want, you can try.
Thompson will
We're
not be
right-
partaking.
We're waiting for Thomas to come back.
It'll be Tuck and Sunny against the world.
See, what I'm thinking is he's got to hold the titles to those ships somewheres. Get in there, grab a title, just walk up to the dock and just be like, yep, we bought the ship. It's ours now. Okay, cool. And then you walk on and away you go, right? That's how that works.
I mean, that is definitely an option. There is also the Stronghammer option.
Do you want a smelly used ship or a nice brand new ship?
Both. We use the
Ooh.
smelly used ship in order to get
Ooh.
a brand new warship, and then we get a fleet of ships, and I get you a big hat. You can introduce yourself as Commodore Tuck.
What if we literally just mutinied Stronghammer's crew?
I'm not saying that's what Sonny was doing, but that's 100% what Sonny was doing. The only problem is he has terrible, terrible charisma and no intelligence. So he was just planning on acting like he was the captain.
The only
and
one of us
assuming
here.
that made him a captain.
The only one of us here with the charisma to pull that off probably is Carrick.
Probably.
And he's too gosh darn responsible.
Or cheap. Too cheap. Because he's not responsible enough to pay for Sonny's armor and equipment.
All right, we're waiting on Thomas. Always.
Yeah.
Yes, we are.
Don't get it.
Thomas.
Yeah, there's
Out
no
of
way Thompson
character,
would be
what is
partaking in
everybody
this.
feeling would be a fun time?
As a
Storm.
DM, I am not at all prepared for that, but I can make it work.
Dylan, your opinion doesn't count because you're the DM.
I don't think it fit for Thompson, to be honest.
What would your character do, guys?
Yeah, I don't
Also,
think it fit. He was willing to spend 500 gold on sandwiches. He's not
Yes.
cheap when it comes to like buying boats. He'll pay for it in full.
Also, Dylan, I don't think we're actually going to
Oh.
strong arm a boat robbery tonight. We don't have enough people.
You have 5 people. You got plenty.
We now have 4 people.
Oh, you have 4. I guess I don't count. I forget. I just counted the screens that are on the video chat.
And-
I don't count.
Used to be 5, now 4.
And, like, let's be honest, Thomas is not going to want to, pirate his way into a ship.
Honestly, at this point, I think we're just gonna wind up paying the guys and
and just hitching a ride.
go the boring route.
So it's only boring based on the random encounters Dylan does for the ocean voyage. It could be constant sea monsters and pirate attacks.
I have plans for either way you take this. We're gonna have fun.
If it is
which way are you going to take it?
Somewhere I had stats for a giant gold-plated crab.
It's the crab
Although-
from Moana.
Yes, it actually was.
I haven't seen that movie.
But
so.
there is a giant gold-plated crab.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
Thomas.
sorry. In this week.
I'm sorry, okay?
We're literally waiting on you.
You got to go to Ilasorna and dealt with a DM that was like, fine, we'll do tactics both directions, you Nova-rounding bastards.
I'm sorry. I didn't even know what that was until you told me afterwards.
Okay, so you guys are walking back to discuss your options. Head back to the tavern, sit down, have a brew, and chat.
Light some
to,
medium-sized fires.
Go to a clothing store and start looking at kilts.
For why?
They were told they have to have pants if they got to rent a ship.
Stronghammer's one of his asks were that you guys wear pants if you're going to board his ship.
I don't want to wear pants, but a kilt sounds feasible.
Sounds like a relief to me.
Sunny is going to get a fishnet, cut 2 holes in the bottom of it, and I mean full on like a scoop net.
Yeah,
There's
like the big
Cut.
holes. The holes are this big.
Well, a little bit finer mesh, but
Okay.
circle on a stick.
Yeah.
Cut 2 holes in the bottom of it, and just pull it up. Stick coming out. There. Done. Pants.
Okay.
Would there be a place in town where I could find a kilt?
Yeah, there's a clothing and fishing gear store. They have various pants and cloaks and kilts, and they do actually have kilts available. They're not as uncommon in D&D as you would think, in Dockington. And yeah, you can get a decent kilt for 5 silver. Red
Dark
and black
blue.
clad. Or you want a dark
Gosh,
blue
silver.
one. There's a dark blue one. It's 6 copper, or 6 silver, because the blue dye's a little harder to come by.
Can I
You gotta
borrow
pick
another
those
gold
snails.
piece from somebody?
I got you. I'm assuming it's Abercrombie and Fish.
Yes.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Boo.
Fine. Here you go, Tuck. Gold piece.
Thank you, Zenny. So yeah,
They got pants just lying around.
I'll buy the
Got
kilt,
a wooden.
and I'm not gonna tip him. I'm keeping the 4 silver pieces.
Okay. So, you guys all meet
All
back
right.
at the tavern, sit down for lunch. What are you guys'
Okay.
plans?
Carrick.
Thoughts on
Where-
boats versus rental.
All right, Carrick, what do you think?
3,600 all of a sudden seems a lot more reasonable.
I agree.
It's just a lot of money. It's the most money we've ever spent anywhere for anything.
It's really just 1,800 to start.
Yep,
Who knows what happens halfway across the ocean?
true. I
Who
feel like
knows?
you guys are all plotting something and I am not part of it.
No, I mean I got sucked into another world once already. Like, I mean, I feel like it's a fair thing to say. You've never met an Antitrian, and I've never met you.
I
So,
mean,
like, who knows? We could get on that boat, and then the next day, we're like on the sun, fighting the sun dragon.
I sincerely hope not.
Well, I mean, most of you fire, so that actually would kind of suck a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But so it'd be 1,800.
So, is everyone in agreement then that we're renting and not buying?
Aye.
Question. Sonny. Not Sonny.
No, that was me agreeing.
Oh, was you agreeing?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's the ancient sign of agreement.
Well,
No,
I
the
mean,
ancient sign is the salute from Third Rock from the Sun.
Although I have to say, my trust for Tuck has dropped significantly.
Why is
Because
that?
of the kilt.
Yeah, I can't see your janglies.
I mean, this is quite weird. He's kind of like waddling a little bit, like he doesn't exactly know what to do.
I mean, I found a way to technically wear pants
As soon as
and
we're
still
off
let,
of this ship,
let the world see it.
as soon as we're off of this ship, I'm taking this thing off. I don't like this.
Once we get off, once we push off, just throw that sumbitch overboard. I mean, what are they gonna do? Make
Toss
you
you?
wear pants?
I mean,
Probably toss him overboard.
yeah, we would be in the middle of the ocean. It's probably not a good idea to try them.
Listen, it's my ship, my rules.
Wow.
And Carrick, we gotta talk about your concerns.
With?
Dragons, why haven't you killed any? What are you doing?
Because they're all the wrong ones.
Stop that. Kill the right ones.
I would like to.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Where do
Go kill
you
'em.
want to go? Do you know where they are? Do you know what their names are?
No, it's your quest, not my quest. I already did my quest.
Hmm.
It was a termite mound.
It was intense. Must have been a crazy battle.
No, I found that that's our food. I found food for us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but termites in large mass quantities are nothing to mess with, man. I'm sure
Okay,
a termite mound large enough could take you over, no problem.
No, would you lose to like a plate of donuts?
Over time, probably.
Well, we're not. I mean, active behaviors will
Donuts don't
save
have
you in the
pincers
long
that
run.
chew you up and spit you out. Donuts don't sting.
Oh, it depends on the donut. You get one of those ones with the peanuts on top.
Those
You
are the
gotta
best
chew that
ones.
thoroughly.
It's hard to do without teeth, you know.
Fair enough. I prefer the ones that melt in your mouth anyway. So
An Ant-Man, huh?
nope.
I mean, I prefer something with a little kick, like a termite, but not gonna tell you what to do.
Anyway,
So
I take
We
it
got
we're
another-
heading down to go make our payment.
do we want to do that yet? We got a couple of days. I can't sail until
Well, we don't want somebody scooping our spot.
someday. That's true. You guys do need to get on the manifest.
Can I say we go do half down right about now?
Does anyone
Yeah,
know
I
where
agree.
White went?
Nope.
He had to go.
Oh. Okay.
You ruined the fun.
Party pooper. All right. Well, let's go. Let's go rent a
All right.
ship and let them know when we're ready to set sail. And
All right. Eight- 1800.
Well, Sonny, you know that it's customary for the first mate to handle the money, right?
You're correct. I will get it right to him.
I'm not sure who he's gesturing to, but I can only assume it's me.
Yep, it's a whole thing. Let's go.
I will give him 450 gold. No, I will give him 225 gold.
Okay. This isn't enough.
That is for my half of the trip. So everyone,
Okay.
delve in your stuff, and we'll go from there.
All right. So that's another 15. No, hold on. 1575 that I need from you, Carrick. Come on.
I'll see if Broadleaf and Nevitash will pay up.
Come on. Come on, Carrick. Mileage fees. Let's go. Come on.
Are we actually doing this?
I have no more money.
Come on.
You guys have cleaned me out.
Come on. Let's go. I know you got money.
How do you know that I have anything?
I can smell it. Let's go.
You can smell
Broadleaf
it.
is gonna pipe up, being as he has very little money too. Guys, don't we have a party fund that pays for this kind of stuff?
Fair point. Can I have my 400, my 225 gold pack? You fork that over?
No.
Sonny, I don't want to hurt you, man.
Good.
So,
Thompson, don't you have the party fund?
I mean, I do, but I'll probably give it to the proper ship owner.
Yeah, all right. Come on.
Well, not you, you raggedy old coot.
as he's walking away to let the dog out, I'm going to sift back my 225.
Hold on now.
You're a rogue. Make a sleight of hand check. Against his passive perception.
What is it? Sleight of hand?
Yep.
You're probably going to beat it unless you roll.
I rolled a 31.
Yeah. You're a rogue. Your sleight of hand is supposed to be high.
Yeah, you snick it back, no problem.
Cool.
He's pretty sure he's still got it in his pocket. But Broadleaf and Thompson are on the same page now with using the party fund.
All right, fine. We'll go down the ship and give it to Stronghammer.
Excellent. Love
Let's go.
that plan.
Come on.
Great idea. You know what? I appreciate your leadership opportunity and aspirations, Sonny. Let's go. You know what? You lead the pack.
That's patronizing.
No. I'm surprised you know what that word means, but no.
Thin ice, sir. Thin ice. You want to get a job on my ship. This is not the way to do it.
You're talking mad game for someone in fireball distance.
Yeah.
No, he's a rogue. It would just be Flair to impose disadvantage and then beating the shit out of him with weapons.
Sonny, you know me too well.
So we're going to head down to give Stronghammer money.
Yes.
Alright, so you decided not to buy a ship after all.
Well, that'd be lunacy.
We were genuinely tempted.
Hey, they can be spendy.
Sonny here does feel the need, though, that we should rent from you, and that your prices are, in fact, the best.
Hey, then I'm the only one going. For 2 weeks.
Wonderful.
But I'll teach you guys how to run a ship on the way, and then next time you can just get your own ship. Go wherever you feel. Hey.
We appreciate that, Captain. Thank you.
Yes, no
Can
problem.
I just kind of sit about on the boat if I pay extra?
I mean, I did take 50 off if you guys would be working.
Well, I'm going back to my homeland. I like to take my time to sit back and relax on my trips back home.
Ah, you sound like a lazy bones a noble. I see how you
Well, I
are.
am a noble, but I'm a hard-working noble. I don't know if you could smell the horse shit off me jacket or not.
That doesn't.
I work in a stable.
How
You broke Sonny's brain.
does smelling like horse?
I work with horses. I make horse armament for a living.
Then
Anyway.
why wouldn't you smell like a forge?
If you don't wish to be working, I can take. It'll be an additional 50 gold pieces, which actually is better than I pay my crew. So, giving you
Fair
a right
enough.
good deal.
We need to talk about that, by the way.
I'm sure we do, Captain.
They're hardworking guys. And they deserve not more money, but like, I don't know. Do we got a concertina yet? You know, like a squeeze box? Something they can sing to?
There's a few gentlemen on board the ship that do play instruments.
All right, burn those. It's a waste of time and energy. We
We're
need
gonna have
these
to
men
talk about
working.
your management skills there, Captain. I never did get your name.
What?
I never did get your name.
Oh God, his mind's going. I just forgot I hired him. He was a child. And I raised him like my own son. And he doesn't remember who I am.
I don't think
The
you
years.
remember who you are.
The years steal from you.
Oh, go over to the captain. I go, welcome to my nightmare.
It's going to be a
Derek.
long 2 weeks.
You're on a provisional basis.
I make my way up to the front of the ship. Thank you, guy.
Anyway,
Strong hammer. Close eye on that one. He's got a heavy purse and a tight grip on it. Charge him extra for everything.
Do I hear
He
this with
wants
my
us-
passive perception?
If he wants a second, I'm not being quiet. If he wants a second drink of water, extra. But not the good water.
He doesn't have a clue.
anyway, the quartermaster will show you guys to your lodging. Do you wish to board this evening, tomorrow, or do you wish to wait until we set sail on Sunday at first light?
Look at the crew. What do we think?
I'm ready to go whenever they're ready to go.
We're not going for 2 more days.
Day and a
We're not
half.
casting off. So the
Well-
question is, do you want to stay at the inn? Do you want to stay on the boat?
I think we'll stay at the inn.
The boat's free.
Is it?
Well,
It is now.
we paid for it.
How much would it have been 2 days later? 220?
Same price.
Just not having to pay for the inn.
Yeah.
Yes.
Actually, it'd be great if you could come help load up tomorrow if you have time. Being as I did give you a discount.
Nah. Carrick. You work off a little bit of that donut.
What is this donut? Where did you find donuts? We have bread? Oh, we need to go back to the baker. We need to get sandwich stuff.
Now we do.
Top
I already
floor.
ate. What am I talking to? What's the right word to say with this old guy around? First mate?
Excellent.
What's wrong with his eye?
First mate.
Oh, sorry, I got something in it.
It's a salty
Crazy.
air. You'll get used
Yeah.
to it. Landlord.
Captain's got it real bad.
I feel like they don't respect.
Aye.
First mate.
Aye, aye.
My authority's being undermined all around me. I'm
Oh,
gonna
it's
have to
not that
kill
bad,
somebody.
Captain.
I'm gonna have to kill one of them. It's just.
So how much would my price be if I weren't working? I wouldn't mind helping you load stuff. But,
No, we're not going to work you hard. Just help you learn and show you stuff.
well, I don't know, I've
Bathe
been
you.
Be
traveling
500
countless
gold
times,
pieces
though,
if
but
you wish to pay for that.
I'd rather pay for the full, because I feel like I've been through enough for a poor shopkeep like me.
All right. I'll take half now. can pay half later.
All right. Sounds rather good to me.
Wonderful. So it's settled.
So
Any
be
other questions
250.
from you folk before we finish loading up tomorrow and head out on Sunday?
Should we prepare for anything encounter-wise that would benefit us that we don't already have? We don't know exactly what's out in the sea, so we don't exactly know what we should be prepping for, only what the stories tell us that we hear on land.
Well, it's usually a safe journey, but not always. Might be mermaids or some maybe sea monsters of some sort. Rumor has it that pirates are back in the area, but I haven't seen any myself.
Okay.
That's really all I can think of. If you guys are fighting folk, prepare for some longer distance stuff. Might help with before things get to us. If you know how to swim, good. If you don't, learn. If you can breathe underwater, that'd be really cool. But not likely. So, whatever can go wrong, will go wrong. Let's just say that.
Good to know. Okay.
And if it doesn't, we'll be pleasantly surprised. But we'll take care of all the
Sounds
food
good.
and everything. We have a good cook on board. So we should be all ready to go.
Captain O, obviously you do, but what is the cook's name?
The cook?
Yeah.
It's a dwarven feller named Lufar Gravel Fury.
Lufar Gravel Fury.
Aye.
Does he have a specialty when he cooks, or is he just a jack of all trades, master of none?
Yeah, well, we don't really cook that gourmet type of food on the ocean. Hot chili, soups, that type of thing.
Sounds magnificent.
Aye. He feeds us good, makes good bread. What we don't bring, he can make bread on the ship.
In the interest for our Antitrian friends, do you guys have insects that you may be able to pack along with your food rations, away from the food rations, hopefully?
Wait, you want us to bring
Our food rations are insects.
Yeah. They don't eat food, they eat bugs.
Sonny's gonna pull up his big sack of shrimp and just kind of shake it.
Oh,
You have a sack of shrimp?
those are starting
Sonny,
to
yeah.
oh my
smell
god.
bad. I think it's to throw those away, feed them to the cat.
Ick. Oh
They-
god.
They're going sour, friend. Captain, they're going sour.
Not keep up.
Didn't
Oh god.
even get the mud trail. Oh gosh.
Oh wow. Those legs at all, man.
Who's
Stop,
your
stop,
caretaker? He's-
stop. Who
Somebody
takes care
help
of
this old fellow. He is elder abuse.
Uh,
I ate pebbles yesterday.
Well, at least you're not finicky.
he won't complain at all. Not a bit. Who knows? Maybe we can trick him into eating rice thinking it's ants.
There you go.
Yeah.
He ate rocks.
I mean, yeah. Sky's the limit, apparently. Well, my apologies. No special requests for this gentleman at this time. Tuck, are you good too?
Everything seems in order to me.
Do you have a secret sack of rotten shrimps?
No, I just keep my standard ant rations.
Excellent. Okay. Well, I will not ask further then. We are good to go. We'll wait a
Alright.
few days and set sail on Sunday.
We leave at dawn on Sunday. Day after tomorrow.
Wonderful. All right, Thompson, let's go to the bakery and get our stuff.
Oh, that sounds amazing. I can't wait to make some sandwiches. And...
I can't wait to get away from the shrimp.
So, while they're doing that, is there a job board in this town? a community center hall where people might post odd jobs that they need done.
Carpenter wanted rusty porthole, fire damage repair.
I mean, kind of, yeah, sure. I just have to come up with stuff is what I was thinking. You're looking to make some money?
I literally have 4 silver pieces borrowed from a friend to my name. So, and I am probably the one here with the highest regular monetary requirements.
So yeah, there's a job board. There's some people that need help with gardening. Might be right up your alley. There's an insect infestation at one of the local granaries.
Bookwork at all?
I feel like you're stereotyping Antitrians.
No, he's just making generalizations.
Yeah, the local what is it called? Temple has need for some clerical work, copying and basically copying down manuscripts for sharing with the congregation.
Yeah, honestly, Tuck is gonna go disappear and work on doing that to hopefully make some coin until we're ready to take off.
Okay. So if you work on that for today and the remainder to the next day, you make 2 gold pieces.
Hey, 2 gold pieces is better than literally nothing.
Thompson, what do you want to do for the next day and a half? Or Thompson and Carrick, you guys can go buy bread, and then do you want to act any of that out, or just buy bread and then get on the ship, basically?
We will.
I don't mind acting any of it out, but
Yeah, we can go look at stuff there and see what they have besides bread. Maybe they have donuts, so we can give them to Sonny, and he can eat something that doesn't taste like a bag of dicks.
You can just slide him down his nose.
Yeah, perfect.
I can't breathe. He's like a projectile launcher, just shoves something up his nose.
Point of clarification: did the party fund remove half of that 3,600 from it?
I was waiting to ask exactly how much that was.
So that would be 1,850 with your extra 50 gold pieces for you, with 1,800 due upon arrival.
1,850 removed?
1,825. 1,825.
1,825. Okay. I'll get that sorted out then.
Okay. Sonny, I'm scared to even ask. What do you want to do?
Sonny is going to be on the boat and will be actively assisting in loading necessary supplies, rope. He's not misbehaving at all.
Is he doing what he's told? Putting stuff where it belongs?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not evil or anything.
You have me fooled.
Delusions aside, like he's you know, you let the quartermaster, the load master tell you where to put stuff. You're not gonna be like, meh. No, I'm running this ship. Well, I say the pictures go on the bottom because they last the longest.
Okay, that's how you'll spend your next day and a half. Carrick and Thompson, you guys are going bread shopping.
Yeah.
So you go back to the market, back to that particular baker, which I have no idea what accent I did before. That's fine. Nobody cares anyway. Hello, good sirs. You're back to buy some bread, I see.
Nice.
I want to come take a look at everything you have, including bread.
Well, as you know, I got pumpernickel, as the young fellow scurried off with.
Yep.
I got the nice pita bread.
Ooh. None of it is greasy in any form or way, right?
Greasy?
I've had some pretty shitty bread.
Bread is not supposed to be greasy, unless you put butter on it.
Aye. Fair enough. I'll be staying away from butter more than likely then. I got an arm to uphold.
Do you have any cinnamon raisin bread, baby?
I do have some loaves of cinnamon raisin. It's a fancier, which is really nice and warmed over a fire.
Well, let's say we grab some pumpernickel, some cinnamon raisin, and maybe some... Ooh. Do you have any sourdough?
I do. It's very common here. It stores well
Excellent.
for the overseas journeys.
That is exactly what we will take 2 loaves of that as well.
All right, so 2 loaves of the sourdough, 2 loaves of the pumpernickel, and 2 loaves of the cinnamon raisin. That will run you 3 gold pieces altogether.
Excellent. Here's 5.
Oh, thank you. You're such kind sirs.
We try.
So generous with your spending. Almost frivolous.
No, we just know good quality when we see it.
Aye, you do.
Aye. Well, now that we got the bread, should we go looking for some of the meats and the rare veggies we might be putting on this burger?
Yes, do you know of anywhere that do you know of like a deli or a meat market that we could make our way to, Russ?
Well, I was at one like yesterday.
This morning.
Oh yeah, this morning. Sorry, the time passed so fast.
Well, then I apologize, Russ. We already know where we're going. We have everything we need. Thank you very much.
All right. You're welcome. So you go back to the meat market with meats and cheeses, and there's a fine Colby Jack cheese. There's sausages and salted hams. You know, stuff that's going to store well on a seaside voyage. Pete. So finding those ingredients, enough to match the bread, that'll probably run you another 3 gold.
All right, I'll do 3 this time.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, then I'll start walking back to the boat and start talking about his arm.
Okay.
You know, I used to do a lot of sandwich making, and I haven't gotten to it yet, but it'll be interesting this time around with this new arm I got here.
I am excited and intrigued to see how your plan works out.
I got to use my non-dominant hand now. Just grab. I tried it this morning. Grabbing meat with the metal one gets kind of hard. They just kind of slip all out, you know, and it's just, you know, it pinches in between the little locks, and it's rather uncomfortable, I must say.
Well,
have you thought about wearing a leather glove?
No.
If you do want some assistance, I can definitely be of some help.
Nah, that'd be great. Otherwise, as the voice in the back of my head has just said, I could go try find some leather gloves of some sort.
Ugh.
Don't worry, it's a conscience. You have one too. At least I hope you do.
More or less.
Well then.
Let's make our way back and...
Oh, please.
God.
Keeps getting pinched inside the grooves, man.
Yikes. Well, I make my way back to the
All right.
ship.
Okay.
I'll go look for a leather glove.
A leather glove?
Yes,
Okay.
only one.
You find one at one of the thrift stores or clothing stores, and normally
Is it in decent condition?
Normally they're... Yeah, we'll see you get a used one at one of the thrift stores. It costs you like 3 copper.
Cool. I'll just give him a silver piece.
Okay.
Remove that. There we go. Yeah, then I'll just kind of head back to the boat.
Okay, so what are you guys going to do for your next day? The two of you?
I'll maybe help load stuff on the boat, and then find a spot I could probably sit when the voyage starts.
All right, so that's how you guys spend your next day. Morning comes on Soonday. You guys stayed at the tavern or the ship?
Oh wait, could I go buy like a foldable chair?
Sure. At a woodworking shop that's a little more complicated, that'll run you 5 gold pieces.
Cool. I'll do that then.
I will nickel and dime you guys to death.
I'm like the dad who goes sit in his front yard and drink a beer.
Since you refuse to spend the good money.
I'm just looking for
I
an
had no
opportunity
problem.
to spend the good money.
I gave you ships to buy.
I got yelled at for trying to do it.
You
Okay.
did?
Yep. They told me it was a bad idea, so I didn't do it.
That's just because they wanted to steal one.
Mm-hmm. I was so ready to buy that custom ship.
It would have been nice. It would have been
It
interesting.
would have been very interesting to try and run it with 8 people.
You still can, Carrick. It can just
Can-
sit there till we come back.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Says the
if
guy
you're-
who said we were probably not coming back here.
Yes, but that was when we were going to steal things.
Yikes.
Because you can't go back to places that you've stolen things from. That's how they catch you. They say the thief always returns to the scene of the crime. When you don't do that, it throws the guard all off.
Yep.
To answer your question, Dylan, I would have been sleeping on the ship because it's essentially free at this point.
Same. Yep.
Right, so you guys crash on the ship, and are you waking up to see it off, or are you falling asleep?
I will wake up to see it off.
Yeah, I always wake up early. So how many long rests are we through now?
You get 2 more.
Okay, cool. So I'll have my stuff that I'll just, yeah.
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay.
So, today would be a really good day to run into some trouble on the water. Because I rolled my port rolls for the day, and I got 2 natural 20s, so I can guarantee 2 crits.
Suck, man.
I like to say that for the start of the trip, Thompson will be probably assembling his elk.
Okay.
Oh man, we haven't seen elk in so long.
Yeah, I know, right?
I assume it's like putting together like a camping tent that you haven't done in a long time. That there's
I
a
can
lot
roll
of
for
like
it, see how long it
Ah,
takes.
no, I know. No, hang on. Did I leave? No, I got rid of the instruction manual. Oh man, these ones gotta go together. Like they fit. No, I've got 3. Check the bag again. I should have at
If
least
I
4.
were to put it together after being so long, I would have gotten a 16 plus 4. Which would be a dirty 20.
Yeah, you know how to do it. It just takes you a few extra minutes.
Yeah. Using all my different assortments of tools and stuff, and just humming.
Storm, you don't roll lower than an 18, like, period.
I know, it's because I have all these pluses on my sheet. And to be honest with you, it kind of sucks.
In both campaigns now, I've been tracking your rolls, and
You should see my
haven't rolled
campaign,
lower
it's the
than an
same
18.
It's saving for my campaign. I've had to fudge ones just to give my players some leeway.
That's why I recommended doing a system where the DM doesn't roll.
Yeah.
Like Powered by the Apocalypse or Savage Worlds, where that way you're not constantly killing your players.
No, yeah. Or that, or else I am honestly looking into weighted dice towards the lower numbers.
Just don't get them mixed up.
I need them now. Shit, it's a 2.
Oh no!
By the way, the name of the ship is Wind Song.
Cool.
So, you guys set out in the morning. The ship sets sail. Hi.
I think if you talk, they can hear you.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah,
Hello,
yeah, we
thank
can.
you.
Hello.
They can hear you.
Hi, crazy lady.
Thomas said, "Hi, beautiful lady."
How dare you look offended, Thomas.
Yeah, right.
So, you are on the ocean officially.
All right, roll those random ocean encounters.
So, first day is going to go by without...
Gosh
6
darn
to
it!
8
I have to.
encounters.
I
6
have
to 8 encounters, Dylan.
Yeah, it's not the first day. The first day has to go good. That way you're far enough away.
So you're
Can't
telling
just
me
fix
now
it.
I have to re-roll my port numbers? That's
Dylan,
a
it's 6 to
lot.
8 encounters per day.
I have one queued up and ready to go.
And then the other 7?
We won't have time for that tonight.
Deadly encounters. Nothing but krakens. The sea, you could walk to the other continent. There's so many krakens.
This is going to be an interesting one. What do each of you want to do on the ship? You guys are on the ship. There's different things that you can learn how to do. Obviously, you're going to need somebody keeping watch from the crow's nest. That's something that somebody can do. There's learning how to load the weaponry and fire it. There's learning to steer the ship and navigate it. There's obviously giving orders. Sunny would be perfect for that.
Okay,
There's
so
cooking.
I'm assuming... This is out of character. I'm assuming the watch is perception.
Yes.
Okay, that and insight are one of the few things Sunny is good at.
Is he capable of climbing into the crow's nest?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know. He's old.
He's got...
His strength is his highest score.
His strength is 20.
Oh, jeez. That's right.
The guy's buff.
He's got that old man strength.
Yeah. He didn't just work the fields. He pulled the plow.
Yes, he's that old farmer strong where it's like, you're like 80. How are you doing this? Should have seen me in my 30s.
Yeah. What do you mean? This engine block? I used to use that one, pick him up one-handed. Now I gotta use 2. This is stupid.
When I was at the creamery, I had 3 jugs in each hand most of the time, and they'd fall, they'd bust your foot if it landed on it, but
They're only 80 pounds a piece, no big deal. Okay.
So the first day, I'm going to spend 2 hours somewheres transcribing that spell from the pamphlet into my spell book.
Okay.
Fish fingers.
Doesn't that cost money?
I have the materials for that already.
Okay.
Yes, it costs 50 gold pieces of ink,
Per spell level.
which I have. Yep, it's first level spell, so.
Okay. Carrick, what interests you about the ship? What do you want to learn how to do on your first day?
I would like to utilize. I would like to learn about the sails and how to utilize them in the event of a storm.
Okay.
Ugh. God. Sam looks worse every time I see him. Is he fresh out of prison?
Eating cherry snow cones like a king.
It's a meth addiction. That's what that is. Oh man, that poor dog. I would learn how to utilize them in the event of a storm, as well as if they have cannons, learn how to operate and use and maneuver cannon and cannon fire.
Okay, so you are going to follow the first mate around for a majority of the day.
Okay.
And the first mate is a tiefling named Barnalad. Tiefling man.
Okay.
And he is showing you the ropes. Literally showing you the ropes and the sails, showing you how the weapons fire, and that's what you are learning there. Okay.
Perfect.
Tuck, what did you want to do, other than your thing?
Hang on, I'm in the middle of purchasing the spell from D&D Beyond.
You have to purchase it? I have it.
You own Icewind Dale?
I own that spell.
It's not showing up in my available stuff that I can add.
Weird. You want me to just tell it to you?
Well, too late now.
Okay. So I didn't make you spend money.
For only $2, I'm like, whatever, I'll add another spell to the list.
I don't know. I was able to read it, but now maybe I can't. Whatever.
Yeah, you probably didn't have it up on D&D Beyond, I'm guessing.
No, I have it up on D&D Beyond.
Really?
I can read it. I don't have Icewind Dale, but I can read it.
Ooh, that's weird.
That is weird. It's a fun spell. Anyway, what did you want to do other than learning your spell?
I don't know. I don't really have much I want to do. I'll just keep an eye out, watch on what's going on. Do I have the stuff to do that?
Do you have a high wisdom score?
I have a 17 in wisdom.
I would recommend you take interest in the sea charts, study the weather, sea conditions, basically follow the quartermaster around.
I can do the things that I'm best at are Arcana, Insight, Medicine, Performance, and Religion.
Okay, so maybe surgeon then?
Yeah, if there's
There is a
medical
surgeon.
stuff on board.
Clearly, he should be playing the concertina.
There is the surgeon on board is Rolo Rumble, a halfling.
Cool.
So
I'll work with him.
okay, and Sunny / Captain. What do you want to do?
I will go up to the crow's nest and keep
Yep.
a weathered eye on the horizon.
And when you're not doing that, I think you'd probably want to, being as you have a good strength score, work with the bosun.
Sounds good.
Okay, that's like repairing the ship and stuff. And Thompson, what interests you on the ship, or are you gonna just take the seat roll and do nothing, as per planned?
He'll probably take a seat for a little bit until he notices the weapons, and then he'll go take a peek at those. Start
Okay.
asking questions about them.
Okay, there are two weapons.
And note too, he has his arm off because he's taking the time to relax. He doesn't want any other dead weight he's got to carry around.
Okay. Yeah. So you can go look at the.
Is it because you're on a ship that you're trying to blend in with the other sailors and be like, no,
He blends in actually
no,
pretty,
totally.
pretty good with a couple of them. All right, so you guys are learning stuff. First day, second day comes around, and I'm gonna need Sunny to make a perception check from the crow's nest.
Yes. Let's go, Sonny.
That is 25, 18 plus 7.
25. Keen eyes up there in the crow's nest. You can see for miles on this beautiful, cool, crisp day. And you see in the distance a ship approaching.
Do I recognize any flag? Any, like, is it like a skull on like a black flag?
Were they dumb enough to give him a spyglass so he can actually zoom in on it?
Yeah, you can see it is flying the flag that would be based on what little you know, identified with pirates in the books you've read and what you've learned
Jolly
in your
Roger.
lifetime.
It's like red, white, blue. It's the French flag.
Okay, no. Unfortunately, it's not French. It's not halfling pirates.
Holy come to steal your butter.
Anyway, if you guys would like to turn to Tailspire, I have a map.
And I just closed it.
Oh, we just got to it. We're gonna try sea battle. We're gonna see how that goes.
Excellent.
Sea bass.
Oh,
Ship inbound. Prepare yourselves. Get to your stations.
I am actually. I just for the record, because you don't do it unless you say it. I do call out ship off the X.
It'd be left. I don't know which side that is.
That is port, because port has 4 letters and left has 4 letters. Pirate ship off the port bow, bearing 275. Make battle stations.
Okay.
I like how Sunny
to...
just drops into the most like logical step by step. All right, it's combat time, boys. Let's go.
This is what he's good at.
So, I'm not 100% sure how we're going to run this combat, so we're going to figure it out. But, yeah, turn to Tailspire.
ground zero, correct?
Yep,
Naval battle or ship?
naval battle,
Okay.
Well, I'm on the starter board again.
because that's the default board. I can see
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Waiting on GM.
And we will only have 2 minis for this battle, because it's ships. So, what I'm gonna do, I need to pull up a thingamajig, and then we're gonna all roll initiative, and the ships are gonna roll initiative.
Why do I only see rocks and sticky yoddy things?
Because it's the ocean. We'll get there.
Do we have? Is our ship here yet?
I don't have a ship mini. So your ship, if you go south of the ocean, the rocks, that little dude standing there, that's you guys. And if you go up to the port side, there's another person. If you use a scrolly wheel, you zoom out.
How far south is it?
It's just south of the rocks. Oh, maybe it's not revealed.
So we got some real nice chill, like port side music going on here.
Oh, that's too big. It's not hidden.
I see a light. I see a light that was selected.
You don't see this dude right here?
No.
Nope.
Why?
I see nothing.
How about now?
Nope.
What the heck?
Likely because they don't have PCs that are selected, so there's nothing for Tailspire to figure out what they can see.
That makes sense. Hold on.
Okay, give me a sec.
That makes sense. They gotta have their PCs in there.
Yeah. The rest of us are GMs, so it's no problem for us.
Okay. So we're gonna put Thompson.
Oop. You're in the water, Thompson.
Okay. And then
I can't swim.
That's why he always has a flying carpet. He can't swim!
Oop. There's Carrick. I dumped you in the water.
Hey,
Okay, do you guys see it now?
Did?
it's me.
Yeah, just leave yourselves there so you can see the battlefield.
Alright, can you see the dude floating?
Yeah.
Right.
Had a boat.
Hold on.
George. Hold on, status. Alright, lie down in the water. down.
Okay, can you see it now, Carrick? Are you in
I
the
see
ocean?
my character. I see my character in the ocean. Yes.
Okay, well I'm gonna put
You
your
see the
character-
guy
I'm putting your character
standing on
right
top
under
of
the
you.
guy standing above you now.
Okay.
Do you see him?
You see a guy floating.
Yep.
Okay, that's your ship.
Okay.
'Cause
Floaty guys are ship.
There are no ship minis. Sorry.
Gotcha.
Okay,
Have to build.
I am building a ship map for onboard fights. We're not going to get to that tonight, but I'm working on it. I just couldn't really get on that too much because I didn't know what size ship you guys were going to end up buying if you bought one. So, anyway. So, we're going to put you guys back here. So, what is this? Oh, I made that. I forgot. So, there are 4 of you. The ship you're on has 4 weapons, 2 out each side. One of you is in the crow's nest currently, and the 2 of you are looking at weapons, which would be Thompson and Carrick. You guys both expressed interest in weapons. And Tuck, what would you currently be doing on the ship?
Gosh, I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming medical stuff is usually downstairs, but I'm also assuming there's probably not much to be done there.
No, probably not. There will be soon.
I don't have very good sea legs because I don't like this whole not being on land thing, so I'm assuming I'm probably in the quarters just holding my crap together.
Okay. Right, and I am going to add just a monster to use as a whatever. Okay, so what we're gonna do, everybody's gonna roll initiative, and on your initiative, Tuck and Sunny, Tuck is gonna be able to help the ship go faster by providing perception checks from the crow's nest for either going through or around the rocks. Sunny, and then Tuck or Carrick and Thompson, you guys are going to be able to fire the weapons that are on the left side, or assist in firing.
Could I just come up on deck and assist with spell support?
That's what I figured you'd do after the first round.
Yeah.
Okay, Thompson, what's your initiative?
13, actually.
Wow.
Oh,
Tuck.
kind of low, but not really.
What was it?
What?
What's your initiative?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were asking me. 9.
Sunny?
12.
Carrick?
Dirty 20.
I was gonna say, this wasn't looking good for you guys for a second there. Okay.
I was about to
and
get mad if I was still the one on top.
Then... Hey. This might be a little bit clunky combat because I have no idea what we're doing. I mean, I do, but I don't. So
You're good. Experimenting is part of the game, man.
just bear with me. So. Okay. All right. I swear I read over this like 6 times, and I still don't know.
5e Wizards has never published good naval combat rules. The best I've found, there was a homebrew somewheres that somebody made, and I saved it. It's beautiful.
Well, that I am using what they did publish, so. But I'm modifying it quite a bit because I didn't really like it. One moment, almost got it.
Apparently, Matt Mercer wrote pages and pages of naval combat rules
It's complicated stuff.
that exist out there somewhere. Don't worry, Sonny's got a plan.
That's exactly what I'm afraid of.
It involves Fireball. And the enemy rigging.
Fireball is basically just another cannon shell.
Yes.
And it lights things up.
Can I have one of you roll a d20 for me? Who wants to do it?
It's probably Sunny.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. That'd be the best one. Based on
That is a nat 1.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
Wow.
So, I didn't volunteer for that role.
Nope, he was voluntold.
It would have made the most sense based on your location. So, Sonny yells down from the crow's nest. Pirate ship to the port side. Okay. So, Sonny, I'm going to give you... On the ship's turn, you get to decide where it's going, because you can see the best from where you're at. Instead of the captain. I'm just going to let you do that. That way I'm not making that decision, okay?
No, Sonny is the captain. Come on.
Yep.
It's okay. I'm translating in my head as he's talking about it. Sonny, you're the captain. You're in charge of the ship.
Yep. So, you guys are currently sailing towards... There's the... You got ocean on either side or the rocks in the middle. The ship's movement is 60 feet per round. Just so you know. Your ship. However, if it takes more... For every 25 damage the ship takes, you lose 5 feet of speed per round. You can turn up to 90 degrees in a single turn and move your movement. The ship's actions are going to be... For firing, are going to be controlled by Thompson and... Carrick. And the weapons you guys will be using are ballistas. They have a 480-foot range.
Why are you saying ballistas? It's ballistas.
I enunciate the I different.
Okay.
I don't know if I've ever heard
Don't
that word
judge
spoken
him.
before.
It's a ballista.
Ballista, then.
How do you stop?
I was wondering what you were saying. I was like, what? Why does it sound weirdly familiar?
Ballista, then. And they have a 480-foot range, single target, 3d10 piercing damage. And being as you guys are new to it, you do not get a plus to hit. I'll give you a +1 to hit. You had a day.
Thanks.
All right. So, Carrick, you're up first.
Wonderful. Am I just rolling my regular? Sorry, it's just a d20 +1 to hit.
Yes. But can you see the
What am I-
ship is the question.
Yeah. So am I rolling for perception before I attack?
I want to check the distance here.
I was just about to ask, do we know how far out that ship is?
Currently, the ship is 320 feet away.
Okay.
Okay.
He did say port. Do you know what port side is? Make an intelligence check for your character. You've been on ship for a day. Make that advantage.
With advantage?
Yep.
Both 13s. Okay. Hang on.
Okay, I was going to say 12 is a DC. So, yeah, port side is left.
Oh. Yeah.
4.
An opportunity to fire first. You can see the ship.
That's a natural 19 plus 1, 20.
That does indeed hit. Give me 3d10 damage.
3d10.
Yes, sir.
All right. There's one.
Can you Hexblade's curse a ship so you crit on that?
That'd be cool.
It's going to take your full action and bonus action and movement to fire and load each round. So the two of you down at the bottom will not be doing any any extra
Does
stuff.
your feet affect this at all? Or no?
Roll. That is 8 points of damage.
Okay. Nice. That was horrible.
That was I rolled a 5, a 2, and a 1.
And it's technically not a gun, Thompson. It's a very, very large crossbow, more or less. So no, your gunner feet wouldn't assist. This is something completely different.
So it would take a bonus action or an action to reload it?
To fire and load and use one of these on your turn is going to take your full action, bonus action, and movement, because it's a lot going into this.
Okay.
Your turn is firing this, if you so choose. If you decide you want to go cast spells, or shoot your bow, or gun, or whatever, you can do that. You can abandon it. The crew will take your place. Okay? Next on initiative is the enemy ship. So, they are going to fire 3 times on their turn. And they have 1 mangonel and 2 ballistas that they're going to fire. Okay. Just got to read everything over. Ballista's got a better hit. So the first shot misses. That's 10. By the way, your guys' AC is 15.
We are currently broadsiding then, right?
Yes.
Okay, broadsiding
they're going towards you. You guys are kind of broadside strafing away.
So they have a cannon out the front?
Yes. That's
okay, gotcha.
Is. And actually, if you look on a lot of them, they do have weapons on the front.
Makes sense. Which way are we broadsiding? Towards the reef or away from the reef?
So there's the reef here, which can be sailed through or around, and you guys are going into it, and they're coming at you.
Okay, I see.
But
their
mangonel can only fire facing forward, and their other 2 weapons have enough angle where they can hit at that degree.
Makes sense.
So the first ballista missed, second ballista hit, and you guys have 300 hit points on your ship. Where are D10s? I forgot what D10s look like for a second. My brain just completely malfunctioned.
They're the...
It's like I've never played this game before. So that's 13 points of damage.
But we lose speed if we take...
Every 25 hit points of damage, you lose speed. Doesn't mean your ship's going to sink. You just lose 5 feet of movement. And then the big one, the mangonel. And that one misses entirely. That's a 9 to hit. So I hit once. And they are going to move forward their full movement. Which they're actually slower than you guys. Right there. Okay. That brings us to Thompson's turn.
Okay, I'll fire the gun at them too.
Okay. D20 plus 1.
Okay. D20 plus 1.
Yep.
That is a 15.
That hits. That is the armor class.
Okay. How much for damage then?
3d10.
Okay. Two 7s and a 5.
19. Okay. So as you launch your newfound weapon into the ship, you do see it take the damage, and it begins to visibly slow down just a smidge. That brings us to Sunny's turn.
Sonny is going to call down to the helmsman, bring her about, bearing 285. We're gonna how much we have? 60 feet of movement?
60 feet.
All right, so
If you go straight towards it, you do not have the ability to shoot it.
so we're going basically
There you go. At an angle.
at an angle, so we're keeping guns on. And there we go, keeping it so we can keep ballista on. And we're gonna try to cross the T, more or less. All right, so aside from calling out bearing, do I have any additional actions, or is that my action?
I'm gonna say making that decision is your action, and then you have your bonus action and your movement if you want it. But
Okay, give me
that
just a,
wouldn't entail much at this point.
just want to check something real quick.
I probably shouldn't have moved the ship till the ship's turn, but that's fine. Don't worry about it next time.
It's fine. I'm also out of range for basically all of my spells and everything I have. They're 120, 150 feet.
Yeah,
so
we gotta close to 150 feet of these guys.
So we're gonna that's gonna be basically it, unless there's anything I can do that. No, that's 30 feet. And that's, I've got nothing that can reach that far. I mean, we're at like 200 feet.
Okay. So that brings us to Tuck's turn.
Okay. Well, first things first, I guess I gotta run up to the deck of the ship, and then I got like nothing I can do. On my way up to the deck of the ship, am I passing by the cannon bay at all?
Yeah, so it's the second deck. So it's the top deck is the deck. They have some storage up there, room for working all the ropes and everything. There's the two pieces at the ends that are both raised up a little bit. The captain's quarters are underneath the front end, and then the second deck down is where the two guns are on either side, the ballistas.
Are they within 30 feet of each other?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, I will cast Bless on both of the gunners so they can add a D4 to their attack rolls.
Nice.
And then I'll finish making my way up to the deck.
All right. Okay. That brings us to the ship's turn, which had already moved. So that brings us to the top of the initiative, back to Carrick.
Y'all ain't ready for this. Pew pew pew.
Also, once it gets... Oh, I read the range wrong. If it's 120/480, it's disadvantage at 480, right? Or over 120?
Yeah.
I don't like that. I will never
what-
hit. So we're going to say
what's
it's 480, but under 120 is at disadvantage. Because that makes
Okay.
more sense to me.
I am taking a
Right?
shot that
No.
is 18 plus 1 for 19 to hit.
You have a D4 as well.
For
But you already hit.
what I hit, yeah. All right.
I'm struggling with that. Hold on.
That is 17 points of damage.
We're not going to worry about any disadvantage. Their range is 480. Anything beyond that is a disadvantage, because that's just such a low range when you're trying to do a seafaring battle.
I wouldn't worry about close range. Realistically, in a ship battle,
Everything gets messed up.
sometimes they're 10 feet away from each other.
Yeah.
Why would it be harder to hit?
Yeah, and anything in 120 feet is just not that far for the weapons that you guys are using. So I think that's dumb. How much damage there, Carrick?
17.
17. All right, you guys are giving it a beating. Okay. End of your turn. Brings us to the ship's turn. They are going to move. How far are we here? 31 feet.
Dylan, do you mind if I set the music to something more intense?
Yeah, go for it.
This is a very peaceful battle.
You guys maybe don't hear what I'm hearing. I might have not said it right.
There we go.
Okay, so they are going to turn a little bit more away from you guys, so they can take a full side swipe at you. Okay, so they are going to take 3 shots at you with their ballistas. For clarity's sake, they have 3 on each side, 1 on the fronts, but the front ones only have so much ability. But however, as they're coming towards you, they can take a shot and then turn and take 3 more. Because movement abilities. So they'll get 1 with the Mangonel. Am I pronouncing that one correctly? Because that's a goofball one.
What is it?
Mangonels.
I don't know what that is.
Me either.
Mangonel.
That's what I've been saying.
So it's basically a catapult, but it uses tension from ropes instead of either a weight like a trebuchet or pulling back a piece of wood like a catapult does.
So that's a 10 to hit, so that one misses.
Okay.
And then the 3 ballistae. That's
Ballista.
a natural 20
Oh,
on the
balls.
first one. So that is 30 plus 12, 19. That's 49 points of damage. And your guys' ship begins to slow. And then their second shot with the ballistae. That is a dirty 20 to hit. And that is 10, 20 points of damage. Suddenly I'm rolling good for the first time in ever.
Well, quit.
That puts you guys down to 218 hit points. Third shot with the ballistae. That is a... What would that be? That'd be a dirty... No, that'd be a 19. Which hits. And that puts at another 17 points of damage. You guys are at 201 points of damage remaining.
Stop blowing holes in my ship.
Which that brings us to Thompson's turn.
Alright. Where did I put my... There it is. So... That's 16.
That hits.
Okay. Ooh, a 10, a 7, and a 4.
21.
Ooh.
Nice. Ship is significantly slower, as is your own.
Is there any other people shooting on the ship too, or no?
There's only 2 guns on this side of the ship. Or 2 ballistae. So it's you 2 running them. That brings us to Sunny.
once again, we're going to bring her about. "60 feet of movement. We're going to do our best to keep closing at an oblique angle.
Okay, so I will move it there
And, oh,
when the ship's turn comes.
I lost it. I'll put the ruler out.
Can you leave it there? Sure you can.
I should be able to.
Okay.
There. So we're continuing to
Actually, you're down
close.
to... You lost 75 hit points, so it's actually 45.
45. Okay.
Sorry.
It's alright. It's alright. There. Still, calling out bearings and what have you. And that is going to be my turn, because I think we are still...
I'll measure that one. I think you guys are out of range, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like...
Yeah, we're... Yeah, it's even when we close, we're gonna have. It's not gonna be until we're the following turn of at least the enemy ship before we're gonna be in range to do stuff other than ballista. So that'll do her.
That brings us to Tuck.
Okay. Well, in an attempt to be able to do stuff sooner, Tuck is going to drop concentration on the bless, and he's going to pull out a feather and hold it in his hand, and he's going to cast Fly on himself.
Snap. Okay, let me get your
So,
Why can't I move you onto the board? There it is. Okay, so where are you gonna go?
60 feet directly towards the enemy off of the bow of the ship. Well, let's see, because I need to factor in elevation in that too, right? I can't see. Did you put his mini down?
I did, but he ended up underneath the other one.
Ah ha ha. There, let's
You removing me?
enable flying.
I'm doing that. Stop it.
Hey!
No, don't worry. We took out Tuck because he is going to fly off the deck of the ship.
Okay, so what am I above the water right now? Like 5 feet?
Yeah, about.
Okay, I need to... We're gonna spend 10 feet going up, and that leaves me with 50 feet, so we're gonna go 50 feet in this direction.
So you use your action and your movement twice?
No, you get 60 feet of fly speed with the fly spell. So action to cast the spell, 60 feet to flying, so 10 feet up, 50 feet forward.
I think you're farther
he was
than
at-
50 feet.
Oh, yeah, because I started slightly in front of the ship. Sorry about that. I think I need to back it up by like 5 feet, right? Something like that. Somewhere's around there. Here, let's measure it.
Right about there. I mean, the ship was going to catch up with you, basically, next turn.
Oh wait, I lost
What?
mine.
Can't you see my
Yeah,
mag
okay.
measurement?
Yeah, something wasn't adding up there. Sorry about that.
I think I dropped you further out ahead of the ship than.
Yep. Alright.
All right, I'm just putting back out the 45 feet here.
Let's see.
There.
Out of curiosity, that puts me within 130. Alright, good to know.
And before you know, enemy ship should move before your next action.
They will.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. And I don't think I have anything else that I want to do as a bonus action. So that will be my turn then.
All right, that brings us to the ship's turn. They are going to move to right there. At the end of the marker. Which now puts them in 160 feet of the crazies, give or take. It's not exact, but it's close. Okay. That brings us to Carrick. I'm gonna assume the ship is faced appropriately for you, as part of the 90-degree turn that you get each round. Always make sure it's facing the correct way.
Okay.
So you do get a shot.
Yeah. I assume I would just use my movement action to shift it to continue aiming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you are no longer blessed.
Oh, what? I didn't use it though. Son of a. Okay, well, fine. It's 13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
Yeah. I adjusted a little too far. Hold the ship still.
It shifted when Sunny took, or when Tuck took off.
Yeah.
Changed the angle of a dangle as you send the bolt flying
Just
in
a
between
big
the ship.
rocks the thing.
Yep. Okay, that brings us to the enemy ship's turn. They are going to continue strafing with their movement this way. They get 45 feet because they are also damaged. Oh, they only get 40 feet, excuse me. Okay, they're going to take their 3 shots at the ballistay. The mangonel is not in the right angle. That is a 20 to hit, which hits. That is a total of 20 hit points.
Dylan,
Yep,
just let me know when you're ready to roll their next attack.
I'm rolling it.
Okay, don't roll it. You roll a 3.
Okay,
Important.
that will miss. Okay, next attack. That is a 3. That also misses. Okay, that brings us to Thompson's turn. Thompson, you are muted.
We also should be into non-ballista range if you want to do guns or things.
Range is currently 130 feet.
So what does that mean?
If you have something you'd rather do than keep using the weapons on board the ship, you can do so.
I also got fly, but I don't know what I'd use it for. I don't want to go over and take on a ship single-handedly.
Board and
Unless
spank them.
that's-
I just figure being able to attack at it from multiple angles is probably a good thing.
That too. I'll just fire another shot from it for now.
Okay.
I'll figure it out the next turn. That is a 14 plus 1, right? Is it plus 1?
+1, and that hits.
Cool.
Give me some damage.
That is 3 d10s again. That is a 9, a 3, and another 9.
That is 21 points of damage.
Cool.
Nice. Sunny.
All right. So we if I give no orders, we continue forward 45 feet, right?
Correct.
And we should be fine. So I am going to cast a fireball. It's got 150 point range, or foot range, at level 4. And I am going to aim for one of the ballista crews.
Okay.
Basically to try to take out one of their ballista and blow up their gunner's mates.
Okay.
So the save is a dexterity save of 15.
Okay. And it does have a dex score.
And it double cast, whatever, I'll do it
What?
a second time.
I understand.
I double click the spell, so
13 for the save?
that fails.
Gotcha. Has a -3 dex.
So it will take the full damage of 96. That is 10, 16, and then it's 20, or no, 16, 20, 30, 32 damage. That is fire damage as well, and it's a 20-foot radius.
Okay. That's going to have to play into something later, but I'm not going to figure that out right now. I need to do a thing.
And I will plot the course for the sheep. Why are you doing such weird things?
And your
Forward.
minimum speed is 30. We're gonna. Well, no, I can't slow down to 0. Never mind. So I'm down 20. Okay. That brings us to Tuck's turn.
Okay, first things first. We're gonna move this way. My full 60 feet of movement. And do people want me to try spicing things up a little bit?
Absolutely.
Okay then. Tuck is going to cast Wall of Force directly in front of their vessel, perpendicular to their bow, creating a 100-foot long by 10-foot high impenetrable wall of invisible force. And it is going to be set on the water's surface, extending 10 feet up.
Interesting.
All right.
That's gonna have some ramifications.
No.
That line there, can everybody see that?
Yep.
We will call that the wall.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
There's no escape.
And that's my turn.
Oh my god.
Oh, right, and that's concentration, so I guess I fall into the water. Haha.
You're
I'm
now
a
drowning.
dumbass. What's that?
You are now drowning. How well are
Well-
you at swimming?
Why can't I move myself? What the heck?
Oh, let me give you. Do you not have player permissions? You moved it before.
No, I can't. Is it because I have this up?
Probably.
Oh, that's why. That's dumb. Alright, so
Let me
I'm
see,
in
can
the
I
water,
Put something there real quick.
but I have a thing. So, I don't know how you're gonna rule this. I have an item called the Necklace of Adaptation
Ooh.
that says, while wearing this necklace, you can breathe normally in any environment. and you have advantage on saving throws made against blah 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 blah. So breathe normally in any environment suggests to me that would I be able to breathe in the water?
I don't know what I just did. Probably. Right, that makes sense to me.
So, while I'm not great at swimming, I'm at least not drowning.
I know that's not exactly the right angle, but...
Yeah, it's a little hard because of the perpendicularity thing. We all know where it is.
Okay. Bye, Evan. This is gonna be intriguing.
Oh, Evan died? What happened?
I don't know, he fell in the water, he died.
No.
It's Assassin's Creed.
Did you guys hear an eagle out of nowhere?
You're
Welcome back.
Hey.
It's called having your character sheet right next to your... or having two tabs and switching back and forth and accidentally hitting the X. What happened?
I'm trying to figure out what's gonna happen when it moves forward. Because basically it's gonna hit a wall.
Yep.
How fast is it moving?
30 feet per round.
So you could use the fall damage
I think so.
because it's effectively falling. Like it's just into a thing. So that's 1d6 for every 5 feet of movement.
They do have rules for crashing a ship. Ship crashes must make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw, and a failed save it damages its hull based on the size of the creature object that crashed into. Okay, and the thing you created is considered how big? Large? Medium?
It doesn't
it
really
is
give a
tough.
size, but I would call it large since it's 100 feet
No.
long.
That's what I would call it.
I think so. It's 1 foot by 100 feet, I think, right? I think it
Nope.
says how thick.
It's a 1/4 inch thick, 10 feet tall, 100 feet long.
Okay, that has got to be at least huge, because large is like 15 feet tall.
True, yeah.
And it's also we're also talking extra dimensional force, like this is running into the force field, like one of the hardest substances in D&D.
Yeah, it's not gonna give at all.
Okay, so if it succeeds on the save, it's going to take full damage, half damage, but if it fails on the save, it's going to take full damage. Because basically that's going to be determining if it glances off it and starts going at a different angle. Which the
Yep,
angle
exactly.
you drew it would end up either going left or right.
Yep.
I wish I could put it better, but I can't.
Dang. We know what the intention is.
Okay. So it's going to move forward 15 feet on its... Is it its turn, just to make sure? Yes, it is. Nope, it's actually your guys'
Thomas's
ship turn. Sorry.
Oh, and I lost my ruler again. Should be 30 feet. Same heading.
Yep, still 30 feet. Actually, 30 feet ends up like right there.
There you go. And we managed to not bonk into the wall of force.
Yeah, because the wall ends, it's like right here.
Yeah, so yeah.
I did specifically place it such that if our ship continues in a straight trajectory, we don't hit it.
Good call.
Okay, so that brings us back to Carrick's turn. Which he's not here.
But I'm guessing he's going to fire the ballista.
Yeah. So somebody else want to roll that for him? D20 plus 1.
Storm, you roll well.
Can't have it unmuted. Yeah, sure, we'll see. We'll do a different dice. See how that one does. That's a 17 total with the plus 1.
That hits. Unfortunately, as it's traveling towards the ship, it hits an invisible wall of force. And does not hit.
Oh. Cool.
Just kind of pings out of the air. Which brings us to the enemy ship turn. They are going to take 3 shots as they move forward, all 3 of which also hit the invisible wall of force and ping off into nothingness because of the location. And it is going to move forward 15 feet before striking said wall, and it's going to make a Constitution saving throw. Sorry, I gotta check its stat block, make sure it doesn't have any. Ba-ba-ba. It does have a con modifier. So that is a 17, which makes a save. So it is going to take half of 4d10 damage from a huge object that it ran into. So that is a total of 22 halved down to 11.
Aww.
And Evan, roll a d6 for me.
A D6?
Yep.
Even it goes one way, odd it goes the other?
Yep.
Odd. It's a 3.
Odd it goes left, which its left would be towards you guys.
Excellent.
Okay, so it is now facing.
Just remember, everybody, the wall stops physical stuff. It doesn't say anything about not being able to cast spells through it.
That brings us to Thompson's turn.
How would Conjure Barrage work?
Doesn't that have to do with
That
shooting
go through
something?
that thing, probably?
I believe it conjures a barrage.
So can
Not
I
to be
say, like, grab
confused
a piece of that ammunition that I'm firing from and pick that up and use that as the thing that conjures the barrage?
Probably.
So conjure barrage, you need to fire something else.
Or I can throw a non-magical weapon.
Yes, but anything physical won't pass through.
And I can't even reach it, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's only 60 foot.
All right.
Not to backseat, but you do have fly, and we
I
do
do.
have a guy sitting in the water.
And he is currently below decks.
Yes. He's
He's
below
below
what?
deck.
I can save myself. Don't worry. Wait. What happened the last time I said that?
Suppose I can do that. All right, then I'll just do fly. I'll cast fly then.
Worst
And-
case scenario, it's nice to have somebody that's more mobile.
I'll make my way towards
Okay, but you
Evan.
are,
So
you,
from
you are below deck though.
I'm
He
below deck.
dives out. He dives
Yeah,
out
you
through the
gotta-
cannon hole.
Dive out.
Can I
the
dive
cannon.
out the cannon hole?
Sure.
Cool. I'm like Peter Pan. Out the window I go. Alright, then I'll do that, and let's see. Where the hell did I go? There I am. I don't know how to get up above the water. So I'll go out this way. And I suppose grab, or else make my way towards him, and then next turn I'll probably try grab him or something.
Sure.
Yeah, that'll probably be it. I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
You shot a ballista and hit a magical wall of invisible force.
Great.
Don't worry. Tuck put up the wall of invisible force.
Uh-huh.
The enemy ship smashed into it.
Your turn.
Since I double cast it, I'll do another 4th level fireball.
Okay, on the same ballista crew?
If the ballista is not disabled, yes.
You wouldn't even be able to see
4th
it.
level?
No, you wouldn't, because that one's on the other side of the ship.
Because it turned towards us. Okay.
Yep.
So I will do it at the mangonel.
Okay.
So that should be directly in front of it. Or
Yep.
at the bow.
At the bow.
So that is a DC 15 saving throw.
Okay. Oh. Dropping this in the book. And it's been rolling good tonight, so I'm like using it. That's a 9.
That's full damage. Ooh, that's a good one. That is 10, 21, 24.
Yeah?
Whoop. Drop it. And that is 31, 32, 35 total damage.
Okay. All right. That brings us to Tuck's turn as the fireball shoots through the wall of invisible force and blasts onto the bow of the ship.
Out of curiosity, are we doing swimming? Half speed?
Yep.
So half 25, that's gonna be what? 10?
12.5 if you want to be really specific, but yeah, 10 rounded down.
I guess with Tail Spire we can't be that specific, but... Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna do measurement. Give me a second. Alright. Well, for now, I'm going to float on my back and cast 4th level fireball.
Okay. Anything
So
specific?
Dex-
Or just the ship?
I can see their...
The 3 ballista on the right side.
Yeah, we'll target them.
Okay.
So that's Dex save.
What's the DC?
17.
Well, they rolled a 13.
Alrighty.
-3 sucks.
4th level, what is that? Pete, how
Well,
many
those-
D6 is a 4th level fireball?
That is 9.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
In support of that terrible dexterity saving, it's really hard to like juke with a sailing ship.
Yes. Very much so.
18, 22, 26, 28, 31, 34, 39 points of fire damage.
All right. That one hurt.
Eh,
Another fireball rocks the enemy ship.
so that's my action. Bonus action, I guess I'll just put out a hand to Thompson and say, when you pick me up, do you mind flying towards their ship?
That ain't a problem with me.
I think we might be able to pull some shenanigans. All right, that'll be my turn.
Okay, ship is moving. Your guys' ship is moving which way? 30 feet straight forward?
Yep, no commands were issued, so. Not quite past the wall yet.
Can you draw the wall again, Evan?
Did that ship move at all since when I last put it?
Nope.
It had facing
ran
has
into it,
changed,
yeah.
but
Yeah, so it was formerly going something, it'd be like something like this, probably.
Okay,
Yeah.
That's what I figured. Okay, Carrick, you're up.
All right. So am I able to actually get this cannon through the wall?
No.
Okay. Am I at an angle where I can? Well, no, we probably can't get around the wall. Damn it. Okay.
you
Well-
could issue a command to the helmsman if you don't want to fire. Like you
Just
could turn
steer.
the ship in order to.
If nobody gives the
Might
ship direction, it's
go.
going to move straight forward 30 feet on its next turn.
You can, so that way we're turned a little bit closer to cut that off. You see what I'm drawing here?
Yeah. But I can't give orders. I'm not the.
Well, you can give orders, it just takes your action.
Oh.
None of you are the captain, I'm just letting you guys make the decisions. Because otherwise it's just me playing by myself.
And that's how you go blind.
Yeah.
I said playing by myself.
I turn back to the helmsman and say, "Turn 30 degrees to port."
Okay, so on its next turn, it will go that way. Okay, that's your action, so you're unable to fire. Anything with your bonus action or movement?
I will use my bonus action to banish the ship from existence. No, I'm just kidding.
You're really cool.
Send him to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
Yep. Yeah, I guess that'll be my turn.
All right. that
If
brings
I
us-
could use my bonus action to line up a shot, I guess maybe.
I'll give you a +2 on your next shot
Sick.
to get a little bit more time to aim. Okay, that
Okay.
brings us to the enemy ship. They, like most pirates of the seas, have a spellcaster as well. And realizing that they can't get through it, and seeing two people now flying out in the water, they too are going to cast Fireball.
How far away are they from me?
No, I don't have counterspell. I only have dispel magic. No.
60
They are
feet?
within 60 feet, so
But
I
can
will
you see
counterspell
them?
one of those.
Can
I
you see
mean,
them?
Where are they? They gotta
You're
be
laying
able.
on your back. I don't know.
I can see. I obviously saw the ship enough to shoot a fireball at it.
Well, that's the ship, not a person on the ship.
You can probably
make
see
a
the
perception
fireball
check?
moving towards you.
Make a perception check.
14.
I set the DC at 15. You're laying on your back in the water, but you're gonna get an advantage on the save because you're in the water. That's how I was thinking about it for you.
Oh, okay.
'Cause
Yeah.
You're actively in the water. So
Fair
that's
enough.
Tough.
Wait, he's shooting it at us?
Yes. He's not stupid. He's a magic user.
Wait, then how can't I see him? If he can see me,
Have you ever tried laying on your back and looking at something in the waves while you're bobbing around, floating in the ocean?
yes, a lot.
I gave you a perception check, and I'm giving you advantage on the save. Quit complaining.
I know. I know.
Jeez.
What about me?
You
But
are
Dylan,
flying.
you could let me waste a spell slot. No.
I could,
Do
but
you
I
have-
only get one of these, so let me hit something. Jeez.
Do you have counterspell?
I have Dispel Magic.
No.
It's got to be
That doesn't do
counterspell.
anything, though.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, Thompson and Tuck, I need you guys to make a DC 15 deck save. Tuck, you get advantage.
Yay! I'm bad at these.
A deck save, you said?
Yep.
What was the
Okay.
DC on that?
15.
I rolled a 15.
I got a 16 plus 1.
Okay, you guys will get half damage each. That's no fun. So that's 8, 10, 12, 14, 23. You guys each take 12 points of damage, or 13 points of 12 points of damage.
All of us?
No, just those two.
Oh.
13 points of damage, you say?
12.
13. 12.
And you need to make a
Gotcha.
Constitution saving, con save for your concentration check.
Ah, yeah. Those I'm good at.
DC 10.
18.
Okay, you're fine. Okay, the ship is going to.
Also, dropping that wall wouldn't.
It wouldn't kind of matter at this point.
Line up and take 2 or 3 shots with its ballista at your guys' ship.
We're still on the other side of the wall.
No, this is where the wall ends. I move the ship forward and out 30 feet.
Oh.
It,
Okay, good.
you get a 90-degree turn and 30 feet of movement. I might not get 30 feet. Let me see. It gets 20 feet. Big difference. Move back. But I still think it's got a shot. It does indeed have a shot. Okay, so it's gonna take 3 shots. Watch me miss all of them. That one's a miss. 12 does not hit. 15 does hit. So that's 3d10. 26 points of damage to your guys' ship. There's another spear flies through the air. Last shot is a miss. Because my dice hate me all the time. Okay. That brings us to Thompson's turn. Oh, Thompson, you need to make a concentration check for fly.
Oh, I do, don't I? That'd be con?
Yes.
Yes, I'm stupid, sorry. That is a 15 plus 1.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Would it be an action to grab his hand, or?
Yes, to grab him, yep.
Alright. Well, then I'll grab his hand and I'll fly towards the other ship, like he wanted me to.
When you're
So,
dragging somebody, would you get your full or half movement?
Well, I mean, this is magically powered.
What does the spell say?
It doesn't specify.
Of course. They never do. Okay. From here on out, 1 person, full movement. 2 people, half, if you're dragging people. Because I can see people abusing this and dragging. Well, I'm going to drag 6 people. We're all going to link arms. You still get 60 feet of movement. No.
What if I have the what if the carrying capacity allows me to carry exactly how much he weighs, though?
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you 1 person, you can pull it.
Okay, 1 person I can pull. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
your full movement.
Okay,
You
I'll
guys
go.
60 feet from the ship.
Yeah, 60.
You're going towards the enemy ship?
Is that what he wanted?
Yeah,
Enemy ship?
let's
Yeah.
go. We're gonna land on their deck and we're gonna take the ship.
No, you
All right,
can't.
cool.
You're right behind it. So you'll get there next turn.
Yeah.
Also, just as a hang on, let me look at a thing quick.
I like to imagine that your hands are like around my guy's like neck, and he's just sitting there floating towards it like this.
Oh, and can you guys go through that wall of force?
I'm looking at a thing quick.
Because if so,
Oh yeah, there's a wall of force, isn't there?
you have to go up and over it, which uses a few more feet of movement, which doesn't really matter.
Okay.
While they're thinking, Dylan, can I get a ruling?
Sure.
The spell Flame Strike creates a 10-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered at a point within range, and all creatures within that radius need to make a dexterity saving throw or take damage.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is, I could center that on the mast.
Mm-hmm.
Would it just be a single flat thing, same as if I had put it on the deck? Or would this affect more than just that one hit?
What are you trying to say?
The question, and this might be being a bit gamey in tactics, is since I'm dropping basically a cylinder, would I be able to do damage to like sails, rigging, mast, as well as the ship itself, as opposed to just doing straight hit point damage? Sort of a burn out the sails.
Individual things.
Well, because it's just a big cylinder that would target everything within it, it's a question of would that affect like speed? But at this point, is it going to be slowed at all from all the damage that it's taken?
So it is slowing down significantly each round, so it would slow it down speed. However, each individual item on the ship has its own hit points. So like when you're targeting the ballista or the mangonels, I'm keeping track of that hit point separate. I'm also removing it from the ship as a whole, but those have their own hit points. So like the mangonel has 100 hit points. So if you did 100 points of damage to the mangonel, that mangonel is not operable. But if you did 50 points of damage to one of the three ballistas on either side, one of those ballistas are no longer operable. The sails have 100 hit points. So if you target the sails and do 100 hit points of damage to them, the sails are no longer operable. Makes sense?
Okay. It does make sense, and that is good for the future. I'm not able to affect that much damage with a single spell.
I could have even gone more into it with the hull and the helm and everything else, blah, blah, blah. You know, but I'm kind of playing my own kind of rules. I could do things a little bit better or different, but...
We only have so much time.
Yes.
So, the Wall of Force spell technically does not specify a way for you to be able to drop it, but it's a concentration spell, so can you not just drop concentration at any time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do that with everything else, so...
Yeah, most spells it'll specify, or until you drop concentration or whatever, but...
Yeah.
So I'll just drop concentration onto the Wall of Force at this point, because there's no point in keeping it.
Someone's got to man my gun, by the way, that I abandoned.
The ship will man it itself. There's other crew on the ship.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to remind you about.
But they don't have a shot right now. Well, now that you drop the Wall of Force, they would on their turn, yes. On the ship's turn. Okay. So that brings us to Sunny's turn.
Yeah. I am not going to do anything clever.
Well, yeah, it's
I am
Sunny.
just going... Oh, I mean, yes. There's a difference between Sunny and Peter, though.
Yes.
I'm just going to cast a 3rd level fireball and try to do just one. There we go. And I would not be able to hit the mangonel, so this would be the starboard ballistas.
Okay.
So same thing, DC of 15.
Yep, failed.
And this one is less, it's only 8d6. That's kind of a crappy roll. That's 10, 14, and 24, 28 damage on that one.
Okay. That does render one of the ballista inoperable. They can only shoot twice out of the starboard side. Alright. That brings us to Tuck's turn. Tuck's turn.
Something.
Okay. I take it I am within 30 feet of the deck of the ship.
Yes. I
Alrighty.
feel like I'm gonna need a notebook to make notes for next session.
Bonus action, Misty Step onto the deck.
Ooh. Okay.
And upon arrival, what do I see?
A deck filled with pirates of various shapes and sizes. From what you can see on the top of the ship, we'll say... I'm trying to think. Probably 20-ish people above deck.
Brilliant. I'm just going to shout out, surrender your ship. Your defeat is imminent. I'm trying to actually persuade them to, like...
Okay. Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Okay. I will use my second portent to roll a 15. And my bonus on perception is...
Persuasion.
plus 2, so 17.
You can see some of the crew is a little taken aback from what you just did. But there's other members of the crew who are less... Yeah, well, this is just another day. This is how we roll.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Alright, that's my turn. You guys better follow me up on this one. I'm trying to score us a ship here.
I planned on them boarding you, but okay. That brings us to your guys' ship. There's the course plotted out. Actually, you only get 25 feet of movement now. Okay. And that brings us to the top of the round. Carrick.
We free and clear to start shooting cannons again?
Yep.
Wonderful. Do they respond in kind to your request to stand down?
Some of the crew are faint of heart, but not the whole ship.
Oh, if one falls, they all fall. And you said I roll with it. You said I roll with advantage in the next one.
+2. Not advantage. +2. It's only a bonus action,
Well,
man.
that's an 8 to hit.
That misses. Shoot wide, right over the crow's nest.
I shout across the ship. That was a warning shot. Anyone else feeling lucky today?
That brings us to the enemy ship's turn.
Did they wipe the shit out of their pants, or did they not buy it?
They didn't buy it. They're nervous, but they're
Really?
not buying it. There's one guy on their ship that looks like an alien. But the two ballistae on the starboard side are going to take shots at your guys' ship.
All right.
So that is 2 shots. 1 nat 20 and 1 18. So your guys' ship is going to take 30 plus.
Both miss.
Yes. 30 plus 10 is 46 plus 46 plus 9 is 55. 61. 68 points of damage to your ship, which is going to lower your movement speed quite a bit. You guys have lost
Evan,
total of 200 hit points to your ship, so your movement speed is down to
20.
yes.
A third.
Yes. Yep.
Yes.
Evan,
Works fine.
does Tuck have mending?
I do not believe he does.
Luckily.
Oh, yes, I do. Yes.
Okay. We are going to have a lot of work.
The spellcaster on the ship is going to cast Fireball on Thompson.
Okay,
Now I
that's-
can see him.
Now
That's
you can
cool.
see him.
Counter spell.
Okay, what level?
3rd level.
And that just automatically counterspells a 3rd level spell, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so that's counterspelled. Then, the 3 soldiers around you, or 3 pirates, are going to make... Oh, I don't want to do that. Stop it.
Let's go, boys.
3 axe attacks against you.
You know that picture of the anteater that is on Tuck's profile? The one where he's like this? That's literally Tuck right now.
So that's a 24 to hit,
24 hits.
a 16 to hit.
Misses.
Oh, that one fell out. And a 17 to hit.
17 is my armor class.
So that hits. Don't worry, it's not going to be crazy. That's 2d10 from those 2 attacks. Plus...
Brilliant. I figured it was better to use my reaction to get rid of that fireball than shield, so...
13 points of damage.
13 points of good old-fashioned damage.
And then another guy on the ship is going to take and shoot a bow at Thompson.
Okay.
That is a 23 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits. Sure.
Okay, and a bow is 1d8, right? So
I
that
don't
is a total of 12 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay. And that brings us back around to Thompson's turn.
All right. I'm going to shoot 2 people.
Okay.
So, who's been shooting fireballs?
The spellcaster.
I'm going to fire a shot at him then.
Okay.
My pistol.
Okay.
And that is a 16 plus 8.
Okay. That hits.
Ooh, wait, hold on. And there's one thing. Can I bonus action some branding smite?
Can you do that after you fire or before?
I thought about it after I shot a fire, or else fired a shot, so I can save for the next one too.
I think it's after.
Okay.
Or before, I mean. Let me read up on it. Yeah, it's
I'll save for the.
Yep, it would be the next target, not this one.
All right, then cool. I'll do the next target with it then. But for now, that is 2d8 plus 4. That is a 7 and a 6 plus 4.
17 points of damage.
How's he looking?
He's alright.
Wow. That'd be a bad idea. Alright, I'll shoot another shot at him again, I guess, with the Branding Smite.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it at 3rd level.
Okay.
Would I also add my gun's damage, or would it just be Branding Smite?
No, you did your gun damage.
Alright. So... I guess I'll roll to hit that one too then, don't I?
Yep.
Okay. 19 plus 8.
You just never roll low.
I know. That is an 8 and a 4 plus 4.
Okay.
And then 3 d6s for the Branding Smite.
Okay.
A 5, a 6, and a 3.
Can you do the math for me, man? I'm trying to do other math.
I'm not good at math is the problem.
14.
Okay. Okay.
You're great at math. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
And then I'm going to fly upwards a little bit.
Okay, how high upwards?
Is there anyone in the crow's nest?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll kind of fly up close to there. Keeping my distance a little bit, though, from him.
Okay. Alright. That brings us to Sunny's turn.
Sorry, I want to make sure I wasn't muted. I think what I will do is... Yeah, I'm not a great spot for doing much else than this. I am going to fireball.
Okay.
And attempt to hit the ballistas on the starboard side, the right side.
Okay, give me an attack.
That is not an attack one.
Or,
That's,
yeah, that's a dex save.
Dex save.
I won't make it. Nope, that's a 1.
Unfortunately, that doesn't give me extra.
Nope. Well, I mean, it was a 4 with a -3 modifier, so it wasn't a natural 1.
10, 14. 14 plus 11 is 25, plus 3 is 28 damage.
Alright. And with that fireball, you take out 1 more of the ballista on the right side.
Down to 1 on the starboard side, boys.
Now board!
I move really slow.
That brings us to Tuck's turn.
Alrighty. Let's see. Well, their spellcaster hasn't counterspelled anything so far. How many is this? That's... So then that's... We are going to cast... Is there anybody big and important looking up on here, other than the caster?
There is a captain.
Heck yeah. Is he within 120 feet?
Yeah, the ship's not that big.
Brilliant. Magic missile, 2nd level, 4 darts.
And that is going to be counterspelled.
Yeah, that's why I didn't spend big bucks.
So that's the third level spell. Okay. Anything else?
Let's see. That would be action. Bonus action. I am going to use Specialized Detection, which is the Antitrian thing. I'm going to put my snout to the ground and gain 30 feet of tremor sense. I'm guessing that lets me see what's going on the inside of the vessel.
Yeah, but it says ground. This is floor. Does that work?
I mean, can
I
vibrations
guess.
travel through floor?
That's weird. But I don't have enough reason to say no to it. Sure, whatever.
Okay. How many points of vibration are there? Like,
There's
trying to get a guess of crew count.
Make a perception check for me.
Okay. What's that gonna be? A 14, I think? Yeah, that's a 14.
Amidst the chaos beneath you, you can make out at least an additional 10 crew members.
Okay, so we're up to like what, 30 about?
That brings us to your guys' ship, which will get one shot. And I'm assuming it's moving forward 30 feet. Or, yeah, 30 feet. No, 20 feet. Okay, and he'll take one shot. That hits for 3d10. Oof. That's 27 points of damage on 3d10. Why can't I roll that good for me? Okay, that brings us to the top of the round. Carrick.
All right, let's see if we can make this damn thing work. They want to take my warning shot, we're going to blow them away. That is 17 to hit.
That hits.
Let's go. It's 10 points of damage.
Hey, 10 points on 3d10.
Yeah, right?
You suck as much as I do.
Uh-huh.
That's 10 more points than would have happened if you didn't do it.
True story. Okay, that brings us to the ship's turn. They are going to rotate their ship. They're going to take their first shot with their ballista.
Their only shot with their ballista.
On that side. That is a 15. And a whopping 10 points of damage. So I'm just as good as Thomas. Okay, and then they are going to, in their turn, they're going to go 90 degrees, which is right here. And they can move 20 feet forward. Should end up right there. But in that turn, they are going to get a shot with their mangonel on the front, and then one more ballista on the port side. Mangonel. That is a 15. I actually hit it. And it's 5d10. That one. $16, 20, 27 points of damage to your ship, which is looking really rough. And then its final shot with its ballista on the port side, the only one that can make that angle. That is a 19 to hit. 18, 24 points of damage. The spellcaster is going to
Fireball his own ship.
no.
At 9th level.
See, I didn't have it all prepared because I didn't think you guys were going to try to board.
You're welcome, Dylan.
So I only have a few spells in my brain at a time. So
Call lightning.
Isn't that a druid spell?
yeah, it is.
Yes. But he's only said spellcaster.
And
But
I
it
am
casts
DM.
counter spell. So counter spell would be.
Maybe it's a bard.
Yeah, it could be a bard.
It could be my own creation, because I made it up here. So, okay, it is going to cast it on the ship at 5th level.
I'm sorry, what is it casting on the ship?
Fireball. So somebody want to make a dex save for the ship, -3?
No.
I can do that. Do I get to roll my stats?
No, it's -3.
Oh, well, that's a 3 then.
Okay. And that's 10d6, right, on his 5th level?
Oh, God.
5th level fireball is indeed 10d6.
Oh, dear.
That's up to 60 damage.
We need another wizard, so we have 2 counter spellers.
I'm sorry. I could have prepared counterspell, but I didn't because I am stupid.
Wait, light clerics get counter spell?
I think all clerics get counterspell.
Nope.
Then maybe not. I do have dispel magic. Got to be able to get those suck spells gone.
So that is a total of 34, 35, 36, 37 points of damage. Do you want me to take a picture? Because I'm not fibbing, and it took 36 points to start your ship sinking, inoperable. So
He's sinking.
Your ship is sinking.
What happened to mending?
Nobody was there to cast it.
Nobody is casting mending because I'm up in the crow's nest, and Tuck is on the enemy ship.
And then I will have the other people that fired at the remaining people that you guys were... You know what I mean? So there's 3 guys with axes. They're going to take swipes at Tuck.
I will cast shield.
Okay, what's that bring your AC to?
17 plus 5, what is that, 22?
Okay, so I rolled 2 16s and a 7. The 7 obviously misses. I have a +6 on each of these. 2... I think it's a +6. Let me double check. Yep. So that would put it at 22.
Gosh, darn it.
Alright, goes the attacker.
That is a total of 22 hit points.
Okay.
Okay, and 1 archery shot at Thompson. That is a 22 to hit. 20.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's a D8. Where's my D8? There it is. And you lucked out. That's 5 points of damage.
Cool.
Okay, that brings us to Thompson's turn.
Right, hit him
So
with
our ship is sinking?
Yep.
Cast something so the caster tries to counterspell you.
Or you notice the caster is looking really rough.
Shoot him in the face.
Yeah, I had to do that. My plan was originally to use my hook shot on the guy in the crow's nest and yank him out of there, but this will work too. I'll go that much closer to the ship
Okay.
and fire off 2 revolvers at the spellcaster.
Okay, give me
Or
1.
else- Okay. Natural 20.
Okay, he's dead.
Cool. And then I'll go for the archer, I suppose.
The one that's been shooting at you.
Yeah, because he's a prick.
Okay, give me a to hit.
Yeah. Well, hold on a minute. Before I do a roll, I'll do a branding smite at 2nd level too. That is a 12 plus 8, which is 20,
Okay.
I think. I think that's right.
Yep.
2d6s. That is a 6 and a 3, so 9. And then 21 points of damage.
Okay. He is dead.
Cool. And I think,
We're just doing some math. That should finish your turn because that was 2 shots in your bonus action.
well, hold on. Can I also bonus action shoot my
You
hook
used
shot
bonus
or
action
no?
on branding smite.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yep.
Yeah, that's my whole turn.
Okie doke. So you take a shot at the spellcaster and blow him right between the eyes, and then you take your second shot at that archer that's been bugging you this whole time. Knock him off his little perch on the back of the ship, and that brings us to Sunny.
Question.
Answer.
Would mending actually do anything to repair the ship? Because I assume things like cure wounds and that would not restore hit points.
Let me look at mending real quick. I mean, technically, yes, you could repair parts of it, but it does take a minute to cast.
I don't think the boat's going down in a minute, though.
Do you have
So if you want to accomplish something in combat, that's not going to do it.
Okay.
do you have creator destroy water?
No. The best I got is things like fireball, bane, dispel magic, scorching ray.
Okay.
Like honestly,
so we're on the
I
wrong
made-
ships. You need to be on the boarding party, and I need to be on the
Yeah.
main ship.
The only problem is I have my movement sucks. I have nothing to help my movement.
Swing on a rope, man. You're on the crow's nest.
Well, we are slightly outside of my range. Otherwise,
It's 30 feet.
I only have a 25-foot movement speed because Antitrium. Otherwise, I would just say piece of cake and then walk off the edge and fall onto the enemy ship. So I think I'm just gonna have to keep laying down the hits here on the enemy ship.
Do you want to adjust your focus to the crew on board the ship?
Have I been killing any of the crew while
Yes.
fireballing?
Yep, a few.
Equipment.
Not many, but a couple.
All right. Is there a fairly good collection of crew that does not include either Tuck or Thompson?
I would say you
I'm
could
out
hit
of range
10
completely.
of them.
I could potentially get 10 in a fireball 20-foot spear.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna hit him with the big one and cast a 5th level fireball at that 10-person crew.
Okay.
So that's dex save of 15.
Okay, let me roll 10 dex saves real quick. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, fail, succeed, fail, succeed, fail. Okay, so 3 of them succeeded.
Okay. So 3 will get half damage. That is 10, 15, 19, 21, 24, 30, 41 points of damage. So
You just-
20.
Just
Would be
barely
equivalent.
squeaked out and killed all 10 of them.
Plus, obviously, damage to the ship.
Yes, I didn't do a dex save for the ship. Let's see. Yep, that failed too.
So that's 41 more damage to the ship.
That poor ship. You guys aren't gonna have a ship to sail out of here on.
Yeah, we
Well,
will.
we're gonna sink them both.
And then magic carpet your way out.
What else would you expect from us, Dylan?
Talk
We're
your
just
turn.
back to shore.
A whole bunch of guys just
Okay.
died in front of you.
Awesome! That's great! That means it's a nice clear line of sight between me and the captain now, right?
Absolutely.
Alright, I'm gonna dead-eye him and say, Captain, surrender! And we are going to cast a... Are there any crew members around him?
There would still be about 8 to 10 on deck still. Well, 7.
Are they within Fireball sphere of the captain?
4 of them. 3 of them are still standing around you, trying to kill you.
Alright, sounds good. We are going to put a 6th level, the big guy, Fireball,
There's gonna be no ship left.
on the captain and his surrounding guys. So what do we need
Okay.
for that?
Tuck is gonna mend the pirate ship. I am going to mend our ship.
We're mending the pirate ship?
We're gonna
We're
take
gonna
it.
kill
We're
all
gonna
the
kill
people
them.
on it, man.
Oh,
Captain
okay.
makes the
Taking the
save.
Fair enough.
I just blew up 10 of the enemy, so
What's your DC?
I mean, those fireballs probably did some significant damage.
My DC is 17.
Okay, so Captain made the save and one of the crew. And the ship failed the save.
I wasn't really trying to get the ship if I could help it, but if there's no way to position the sphere such that it only, like, is above the deck
I'll
against
take
the people,
I'll take
but
a quarter damage on the ship.
okay, I don't need to push for anything there, so. Give me a second while I count.
Guys, we're gonna have to wrap this up. I gotta crash here soon.
Yeah, we're almost done.
this would be
34
so
points
much-
of fire damage.
Okay, so that kills 3 of the crew. Okay, and then the ship takes 17, halved again, 8. And the captain takes 17.
Brilliant.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Alrighty. Oh, that's... Neither of those are very good. 11.
You can see the captain starting to falter, but he's just not quite ready to give up.
The fireball was enough to send a pretty good signal, but he's not done yet.
I mean, he did take out your ship, he knows that, but he's running
Yeah,
low on
but does
crew.
he want to die?
Well, he's running low on crew and and options.
Yeah.
Because in his mind, too, what are the odds you guys let him live?
Really high.
Very good. What?
Sure it
I mean,
is.
we're nice people.
Sure. Okay, that brings us back
We need
on
a first
Carrick.
mate.
Or your
What
guys,
happened?
your guys' ship's not moving or shooting or anything. Carrick, your ship is sinking.
I
I know what I want you to do. I think it'd be really cool, but I don't know if you're gonna do it, and I'm not gonna tell you.
wow. Wow. So, am I able to go down into the hull?
You are in the hull. That's where the guns are. But you can go
Oh, they're
lower,
not on the
yes.
deck?
No, so it's a top deck for working, and then the next deck down, there's two gun ports on either side.
Ah, okay. So, do I see any blast holes taking on water?
Not necessarily where you're at. That would be the deck below you, the storage deck.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the storage deck, see if I can find the blast holes that are taking on water.
Okay. That's
And
use a bonus action dash to get down there.
Yeah, for a little flash and flare, I want to see if it's okay with you, DM, if I can utilize my Ray of Frost to freeze the holes so they can't take on water.
What's the area on that spell?
I think it's just
That's an
single
attack
target.
roll.
It's Ray of Frost. It's a 60-foot cone, basically. Oh, sorry. It's a frigid beam of blue-white light that streaks toward an object within range.
Yeah, give me an attack roll.
Uh, 17 plus 6, 23.
Okay, you're able to plug two of the holes with that right away. Two of the four holes, the four big ones.
Okay.
So the ship is slowing on its sinking. By the way, crew's freaking out. Captain Stronghammer's not happy. The little cabin boy is running around, kind of not really knowing what's going on, but not like freaking out.
Give me your loaf of bread!
What day? Yeah. He must be hungry. Okay, that brings us to the ship's turn, the enemy ship.
Now I'm curious what you want me to do.
I thought you'd jump out on your flying carpet and go over and start beating the tar out of the ship, the other team, but okay.
Well, I want to save the ship first. Rather not take. You know what we could do? We could take over the pirate ship Mended, then offer to take them on our ship for 450 gold a person.
Yes! Now you know the spirit.
Thomas. Thomas.
The captain of the
They're-
ship
they're
is going to...
Desperate. 900 gold per person.
Oh, there you go.
Gotta make a profit, you know?
Yep. Sorry, what was I thinking?
He is going to draw a pistol and aim it at Sunny, or Tuck, I mean. Storm, can I get your pistol damage, please?
My pistol damage?
Yep.
2d8.
Okay, 15 misses.
Yep.
Okay, second shot. That is a 22, so that hits.
Okay.
And that is a total of 8 points of damage.
Alrighty.
Because I stink. There's still one or two guys standing around you still,
I mean,
I think.
Chuck is definitely not looking pretty, but
Okay, those two guys standing around you, you're just going to take a swipe. That is a 17 and a 7.
7 misses. I will shield to get the 17 to miss.
Yep. That checks. Okay, Thompson, you're up.
I'm gonna shoot the captain.
Okay.
Alright. 14 plus 8.
That hits.
Okay, this one, and where is it? There it is. Four. 15.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
19 plus 8.
That hits.
And D6. That's 17 this time.
Okay.
And I would like to is there a guy in the crow's nest still?
Yes.
Can I use a bonus action to shoot my hook shot at him?
Is that how we ruled the hook shot, or was it bonus action to retrieve? Action to shoot. It should say on it.
I think we've
essentially attack action to shoot, or part of your attack.
I think we've ruled it other ways before, but I'll check. Let me see. Let me see here. It says blah, 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 blah. Bonus action to fire, and then full movement to retrieve the arrow, but we've all said it can retract.
Okay. That's the way we wrote it. Yep, bonus action attack it.
Okay, cool. That is a 17 plus 7.
That hits.
And the damage for that is a d6 plus 3.
Okay.
5, 8.
Okay.
And that will be the end of my turn. Unless I'm allowed to move away and
you do still
possibly
have
drag
your
him with me. Would I be able to move away and possibly drag him out of there?
Or would that contested strength checks?
I'll do that. Why not?
Who do you have grappled right now?
The guy on my hook shot.
Cool.
That is a dirty 20.
Okay, you have pulled him out of the crow's nest.
Cool.
And
can I like weave it into like a pole?
Next turn, maybe.
Yay!
Brings us to Sunny.
So on the deck is the captain and 2 other people?
Yes, and Tuck.
And Tuck. Okey-doke.
Tuck is looking rough.
Alright, I am going to Scorching Ray the captain.
What's the range on that?
So that is... the range is 120 feet.
Okay. Is that a dex save,
so
Captain?
This is not. This is a ranged spell attack.
Gotcha.
So let me make sure I got my stiff. All right, it's +7. So that is first. So I have to roll 3 attempts at hitting. The first one is 21.
Okay.
Second one is 17.
Okay.
And the third one is 26.
All of those hit.
Okay, so it's 2d6 each time, so it's a total of 6d6. And that first one is 10, or sorry, this is 5 out of the 6. 10, 22. No. 23 total damage.
23.
It's a first level spell. Or sorry, second level spell.
That's
so
crazy. Okay. Captain's looking rough. Tuck, you're up.
Alrighty.
You want to do anything with this bonus action?
Sonny, bonus action, anything?
So I believe both ships are stable currently 30 feet away from each other.
Yep. Neither ship is moving. Your ship's sinking and the other one's running out of crew.
I don't want to get off of our ship because I basically want to start mending it as soon as we are out of combat.
Okay.
To try to not have it sink.
Okay.
And I don't want to get down off the crow's nest because I'm able to see the enemy ship from where I am. But as soon as things are done, I am going to jump off the crow's nest, take the fall damage, and go to the basement or the hold and start mending as fast as I can.
Okay. That brings us to Tuck.
Alrighty, I'm gonna reach my hand out towards the captain, and he's within 60 feet, right?
Yes. 70-foot ship.
Alright. Cast Banishment. I need a charisma saving throw from him.
Okay. That is a 22.
Gosh darn it. Alright, he succeeds. That's my action. I don't really have
Channel
much.
Divinity?
Who is that? I don't even.
No, that's an action probably.
Yeah, nor do I have it.
He only has 1 or 2 levels of cleric.
I have a single level. If I had 2 levels, I'd have it. But, for my bonus action then, reaching my hand out, I'm gonna say, "Your time is limited, Captain! What's your choice?"
Okay. That brings us around to your ship. And your guys' ship, being as it still has crew on it, I need Sunny to make me roll 2 d20s for me. And this is going to be the crew repairing the ship, trying to stop the leaks.
So that's a 1 and a 2.
Okay, so they get a total of 3 hit points back.
Hey,
But
it's
not
something.
really sinking that fast anymore. And that brings us around to Carrick. You're up.
We saved it?
Not quite yet. It's slowing the sink. They were able to repair a little bit of it. The rest of the
The
crewmates.
pirate one or the other one?
Your one.
The Mary Jane or the pirate one?
The one that you're on currently is started to
Oh, the
be
Windsong, sorry.
repaired. Yep.
Uh,
But there is still one hole in the hull that's still leaking water in.
well, I will Ray of Frost that one.
All right. Give me an attack roll.
Ooh. That's 15 to hit.
15. You cast the Ray of Frost, and now the hull's starting to make weird sounds and creaking, but no more water's coming in. It is iced over for the time being. Brings us to the
What kind of
enemy's
climate
turn.
are we in exactly?
Huh?
Are we in like a tropical climate or is this like?
It's not necessarily tropical. It's not a Florida ocean, but it's not a cold Oregon ocean. Those are the 2 oceans I've been to. This is my favorite reference. It's kind of in between. The
Okay.
water temperature's probably sitting right around 40 degrees.
Oh, that's good. Okay, so it won't melt really fast.
Not super fast. No, you got a minute. You bought a minute or 2.
Okay.
So the captain is going to take 2 more shots with his revolver. This time, one at both at Thompson, since he shot him last.
Okay.
Well, actually,
Oh wait,
Sonny did.
not our captain. I was like, what?
Sonny did. Excuse me. He's gonna turn and fire at Sonny.
Oh, okay.
Forgot
Sonny did
existed.
something?
Sonny did something.
He has
Sonny
two attack
been
actions.
doing a lot. Sonny
Does
has been fireballing the shit out
does
of
a
this shit.
19
Two attack
hit?
actions.
Carrick hadn't seen shit.
Does a 19
All he's
hit?
heard is explosions.
19 does in fact hit. 16.
Okay. The other one is a 12. That doesn't hit. And that's 2d8 on the revolver storm.
Yeah, 2d8.
That is a total of 15 points of damage.
15?
Yep.
Nothing.
I know. You're so tough. Okay.
I've got 99 hit
Uh,
points.
Then the 2 guys standing next to Tuck are going to swing their axes one more time.
Alright.
That is a 24 to hit, and the other one is a 11. Does not hit.
11 misses, 24 hits.
Okay, so that is 2d10. That is a total of 10 points of damage.
Alrighty.
And at this point, the remaining crew are starting to come up from underneath the deck of the ship, and 3 of them are going to fire bows at Thompson.
How?
All right.
That is a 24, 14, and a 12. So I think just one of those hit.
Only one of them hit. Yep.
Okay. And that is a total of 7 points of damage. Because
Okay.
I don't get nice things. And that is the enemy's turn. That brings us to Thompson.
I'm gonna shoot the captain again.
Okay, give me a shot.
Okay, that is a natural 20.
Okay. Can you do less than 3 points of damage on that natural 20?
No.
Okay. Three points is all he had left. He should have just done something, Tuck.
Well,
Well, I wanted to banish him, say, I'm the captain now. I'm gonna bring him back. To prove your loyalty, you're gonna kill him.
Look at me.
Oh,
I am the captain now.
I'll take another shot at one of the archers that were shooting at me.
Okay.
That is a, let's see, dirty 20,
Okay, that hits.
and that would be 13 points of damage.
All right.
And then I want to go up a little bit higher,
Okay.
and I would like to yell down to the other guy that is tethered to my hook shot to say, yell for the next in command to surrender or I'll drop you.
Wait, I thought you already dropped him.
No, he's just holding them.
He's hooked on a hook shot.
Yeah, I thought you had pulled him, just pulled him off.
Yeah, I pulled him off. He's kind of dangling now, and if he doesn't do anything, I'm dropping him.
Oh, okay.
I gave him an order. If he doesn't do it, it's his fault.
Okay. That comes to Sunny, your turn.
So the last of the crew has come up from the hold, yes?
Yes. There's 2
And-
currently attacking Tuck, and then the rest of them are figuring out their surroundings. Some of them fired at Thompson.
It's like 9 left?
12.
12? Okay.
Counting the one dangling.
So the one
I got the
dangling,
dangling though.
1 dangling, 2 on Tuck, so that's 3. So 9 came up from below, or because Storm shot 1. So I would assume that ball that came up from below is all grouped together, more or less,
Yep.
in like a fireball radius.
Sure. Why not?
All right, 4th level fireball. So that's Dex saving
But,
throw
like-
of 15.
Don't we need a crew to run this thing?
I figure we can get like half of the crew of our ship, and then we bring it back, we sell it, and then just try again. Go back to 2 days out, get a pirate ship, tow it back, sell it, split the money with the crew.
See,
Why
I was
sell it?
thinking
We can
it's
just
ours
enhance it
now.
with what money we got.
Well, it's all shot up and blown up and
Not
full
if
of
we
dead
mend it.
bodies.
Well, you know, your first apartment isn't always the greatest place.
If we mend it, it'll be good.
Okay, so that's 5 successes and 4 failures.
All right. And at my best roll, 10, 18. That's a total of 96, I think. Yeah, 96. So 18.
Well, you said 5th level, so that'd be 10d6.
No, sorry, this is 4th level. I already burned my 5th level. 18, 21, 22, 23, 28 total. So 14 for the ones that saved, 28 for the ones that didn't.
Okay, so that knocks
that-
out 4 of them and 1 of the ones that Storm shot.
Then I would like to This is gonna be fun. I am going to leap off the crow's nest and attempt to fall onto the enemy ship.
Give me an athletics check.
You're old. This is not going to go well.
So that is 6 plus 5, so that's 11.
Oh, man.
Okay, so you leap off, but the railing cracks underneath your bulky weight.
Old ass.
And you start to fall towards the ship. Can I get a dexterity saving throw to see if you can catch a hand on the opposite ship? Otherwise, you're going straight in the water.
That's not bad. That's 16 plus 1 is 17.
Okay, so you manage to get one scaly hand on this ship, but in doing so, you are going to bang against the side of the ship and take 30 feet of fall damage.
So that is 66, I believe.
Yep. So it's 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 20, 23 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Just a second. 23. By changes. I'm actually not doing so terrible. I will then action surge.
Oh.
You're a fighter too? Bro.
Oh my god.
Two levels of fighter. To jump back up, more or less. And I am going to. So I've pulled myself onto it, or I have not yet pulled myself.
I would say you can use your remaining movement and one if you have 2 attack actions. If you're gonna use melee, your movement, your bonus action, you can get yourself standing there.
Okay, movement bonus action. I'm standing there. I still have 1 standard action because action surge.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna fling 2 hand axes at the 2 bad guys that are menacing my friend Tuck.
Okay.
All right, let's see what we can do here. One is 27.
That hits.
The other is 17.
And that 27 is not a natural 20?
No, it was an 18 plus 9.
Good gravy. You guys are so OP.
God.
Okay.
Tuck is actually built almost all to strength and basically has spells in order to close distance because he's so damn slow.
That both of those hit. Give me some damage.
Wow.
All right, so that is 1d6 plus 5. So one is 11 and the other is 7.
Okay. So at this point, all 7 of the remaining pirate crew are at half hit points. Tuck, anything you want to do with your turn?
Alrighty. First things first, I'm just going to bonus action first level healing word on myself.
Okay.
Grab just a quick 3 hit points back.
This is nuts.
And I will use my action to sort of look around the ship and yell at the remaining crew. Your captain is dead! The rest of you are badly wounded, and many of you have fallen! Surrender your ship and yourselves now, and you will not be harmed!
Oh my god. You hear this coming from just like this ancient Antitrian guy. I bet you everyone's like, what the fuck is that?
They're
It's
really
a
starting
fucking
to freak out
dinosaur.
now
What the
because
hell?
There's 2 alienoid-looking things that they've never seen before on their ship, and everybody's dead. But that brings us to Carrick. Carrick, can I get you to roll?
No persuasion, no anything off of that?
I mean, they're going to surrender on their turn. That's the plan at this point. There's 7
Oh,
left.
okay.
They're down to less than a quarter of their crew. They're all half dead. That's their plan.
Great.
But Carrick, you're in the bottom of the ship. I need you to give me 2d20 rolls and give me the total. This is for you assisting the crew in repairing the ship for this part of this round.
22.
22. So the ship retains 22 hit points back. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session. So that puts it at 25 total. You guys have successfully taken over the other ship. It is surrendering. Your ship is no longer sinking. Two strange-looking folk are on the wrong ship. Thompson's still flying. And this was all very strange. But that was fun. And wild. That was definitely a different encounter.
That was different, all right.
I mean, to be fair, the enemy ship still has 183 hit points, so you guys can still make something of that.
There we go.
I say that we take it over. That's our ship now, guys.
Well,
I'm gonna say
we
that
want to take on some of the crew from ours.
We'll do a little bit of like a crew exchange,
Recruitment?
maybe. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
I'm gonna say that 10 crew members died on the ship you guys were on originally, from fireballs and everything.
Honestly, that's not bad. Some of you will die. That is a consequence.
This is a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Yeah.
Okay, so 4 of you can take over a pirate ship. Good to know. 40 crew members.
I mean, do you know how much I spent to do that?
You guys spent a lot. 9 rounds of combat.
I am down to second and first level spells. Oh no, 1/3 level spell left. That was I had 1 more fireball left.
Oh my god.
Tuck and Sunny are hardcore. Hardcore.
Well, Sonny actually hasn't had a chance to do the thing that I built him for.
This is the first time I've seen
Which
either
is-
of them in combat.
Sonny's really supposed to like wade in.
Tuck is like partial utility wizard, partial DPS, and control wizard.
It's absolutely crazy.
Yep. XP for the night. Let's do. I don't know.
Get some good
4,000.
stuff.
70,000.
I was gonna say 1,000 or 1,500 each. It's probably fair for 4 of you.
Wow.
1,500.
1,000?
1,500.
1,500.
We got a long ways to go.
15,000.
15,000? Is that how we're putting in?
1,500.
Oh,
50,000.
Sunny.
Yes.
Negotiator.
Gotta work the angles, man.
Carrick's gonna pay for it. You know, since I have all this money, are we still doing pay to level or whatever?
We've never done pay to level on this campaign.
That's like a D&D style.
And you didn't just get to pay to level. You had to like pay once with experience, and then pay again with gold, and then pay again with time.
Oh, damn.
Yes. It leveling was actually like tough.
And like, if you needed somebody to train you to do the thing, you had to find somebody to train you to do the thing.
Which
Sounds
meant
awful.
epic level quests in order to find that wizard that is actually above your level, which is it gets harder and harder.
I'm
sounds
gonna
like a
shut the
nightmare.
live stream off here, guys. So thank you guys for watching our first naval adventure. We'll be back
You
next
stole
time.
the pirate
with-
ship.
Yeah, you guys stole the
Bye,
pirate
Internet.
ship. We'll be back next time with Manesia before Christmas, and that'll probably be the last one before Christmas. So, toodles.
Take
Have a
care.
good Christmas, guys.